What's going on, everybody? All right, so we're going to take a look at some stuff here. We got some Samsara puts. We're up 57.50 on that. We're watching the SPY. And it's jamming upwards. So right now on SPY we're up $17. So if we wanted to close that out, we just hit close, market, and we'll wait for a few clicks to see if we can capitalize a little more than $10 on that. It's up 18 bucks, still going up. So we'll send it, and we're out at 1864. We made 1864 on that trade. It cost us $242, made 1864, almost 10%. Yeah, there's audio, Snorlord. I just had it off. So let's see what else we want to play today. Let's go to Forex. We're up 474 is what we made earlier this morning. Just something playing around it this morning for a couple seconds. We're looking at this resistance line right here, 135. That's the line. So we'll move this over here. Now we're watching this go lower. It's below the 135. So right now the US dollar, Canadian is down 0.18%, 0.00246. What else can we trade in here? Let me look at IoT here. Samsara. Let's take a look at this. Samsara's right here. It's on a downward slide. 1167 and going lower. And we do have a 1250 put on that. So we're in the money on that put. Let's see what it's trading at. The market's 270. We're in at $2 cost basis. So we're up 70 bucks on that. So if we want to try to get out of that, all we got to do is, here, I'll slide this over. You'll be able to see it. So our trade today, if we want to get out of this, was right there. We could hit close, and we could say limit price 270, so we at least get 70 bucks. Preview, send. Now it's an open order, and we'll see if it fills in a minute. We'll slide this back over, get it out of the way. What else can we do? Let's see, Carvana's up 11 cents, 383. Ape is down 11.5. That's kind of a roller. Tesla is rocking. It's getting some of its losses back. Checking out the SPY. That's one we just traded for $19 because we were in it at 251, now at 270. And in the chat, I gave a play. You know, SPY, a 385 call if it was above 380, 274, and a 380 put if it was below 381.21. I didn't go to the 385 call. I went to 383 and made that money. So here we go with Samsara going lower. Come on, click down here to the 1159 low. Now I'll probably get out of that option. Let's see what else is going on. We'll get into Forex here in a minute. We'll do another play in Forex. Let's go back to Forex and see what's going on. It's down here. It's breaking back up. It doesn't want to do that 385. So if you have a little bit of money, so if we buy 10,000, that's only going to cost, we're going to be $1.40 in the hole, but we're $4.74 up, so we're not going to be in the hole really. And then every click will be 10 cents. So you only need $200 to get this started. So let's buy it. We'll put it on auto send. That way it just goes right to it. Let's buy it right there. See the dip down? We're going to buy it on the dip. If I hold this here, we're down 74 cents, down 59, and we'll see what happens with it. We'll just let it sit there for a while. So we're 363 in the day, and this will change as this goes up or down. Now if it crosses this pink line right here, we should be in pretty good shape. It should run back up to somewhere around this point. So what's happening, Snorler? So you can see that we're almost up money on that. We're still down 37 cents, but it's starting to break. Tesla's on a roll. I should have bought that Tesla call option. You could have made a lot of money on Tesla this morning. Let me go back to Tesla and see what's going on. It's up $6. Let's see. See, this is starting to try to break. It's trying to break. If we can get up here, we'll be in some good shape. If we look at it, we're up 67 cents. If we can get up in this area, we'll be up a few dollars. Let's go back to stocks. Let's see what we can do there while this is mulling around there for a minute. Tesla's on a rampage. It's going to cross 116 here in a second. So we could play that option at 116. It's playing with fire though, because this could drop just as fast as it went up. SPY is looking pretty good at trying to get to 384. Now we could scalp APE here. It got down to 172 right here. It was up as high as 180. We could try, if you buy 1,000 shares, that's $1,700. We could try to scalp it for 20 or 30 bucks, right? Because we got some volume here. It's pretty good. Let's see what's AMC doing. It's at $3.99. All right, let's take a look at Tesla again. It's coming down. Maybe we'll do a put on that. So 114 put. Let me see what that would be. It's 425. Go back to our Forex and see what's happening with it. We're up 74 cents. It's just hanging out there, 96 cents. If you don't think it's going to go anywhere, it'll go in your wrong direction, you can always just flatten it out and get out of the trade. You'll still be on an upside here. So we're up 237, 274, 296. So let's just flatten that out. 392, 407. Still going up. $466, $473. So we'll flatten it out. We'll take the profit. So we're up 888 today on that. So that just shows you not much money invested, right? We had 10,000, and it was that's only 200 bucks. We did that twice, up 888. We could have put in a trail stop, is what I'd usually do, so you still get the upswing as it goes up, because you see that it's still going up. We could just put the trail stop in, that would just follow it up, and we got a little more gain there. But so far this morning, we're up 888 on that, and then we did this one trade over here on E-Trade for $19, so that's 27. We're almost up $28 today. This is falling back down. If it comes back down to this area, we'll probably buy it again and try it one more time. So let's check out the SPY, see if we can hit that again. We're at 382.98. We're above that for a 385 call. We're not going to do the call. We might do a 383 call. But we're going to wait until about 10 o'clock and see where this comes out. Let's see what Carvana's doing. Carvana's doing nothing. So this is going back up on the Forex, so we'll go back to the active trader screen and check out Ape. Ape is back down here, 173. Samsara is at the bottom at 1152. Ape is going down even further, so we're not going to scalp that right yet. That's still got some downside to it. Tesla's fighting this right here. If you look at the uptrend here. If it comes back down here to the 113 area, somewhere in this area, I might get back in and try it. All right, let's see if we can scalp this. This looks like it's got some momentum back up. So we'll just do 500 shares. That's $850. And we're in at 172.50. We're up 250 right now. We'll see if we can get a $5 to $10 hit on this. Let's check out Rivian. Let's see what's going on with Rivian. It's been down a lot. RIVN, Rivian Automotive. It's 1802, it's starting to come back up. So we get the spike, I'm dropping fast. That's dropping fast. So you can just sit here and let this stuff go, see what happens. Let's go back to Forex. We're still waiting on this here to pop up somewhere in this range. We got some volume here coming in. We're at 575, 715. We'll flatten it right there, and we got out at 385 profit. That's how fast that thing changes. So we got another 1% or so on our money, right? 800 bucks. So 385 there. So we're at 22 plus what the Forex is. We're at 30 bucks already this morning. And this is just trading with low money, right? Everything under 1,000 bucks. So USD Canadian, it bounced back up. That's what we were thinking. This could go to the positive, and it's going to go to the positive. So this is at 10,000 units. If we go 20,000 units, we're playing with $400. Let's see if we can get in on this. We got SPY coming down pretty hard. That could be a good put. Tesla's back down. Almost that 114 range. That might be a good option play. IoT's coming back up, of course. So let's see what we can do here with this SPY. So let's take a look at SPY again. Put options expiring today. These expire at the end of the day. We're at 116 here. We got a call at 124. We're looking at the chart right there. It's going back up. So we could hit this Let's say if we buy this at market, 120, 130, this is the price we'd pay. And if we do this, we're at $133 risk is what we're risking. $133. And we're doing a market call. Means we're hoping the price stays above the 382 strike price right here. We're just letting this float around and see what it's doing. It's bouncing pretty good right here. All right, so we're going to send it here at we'll get in. If it goes back down to 130 on the price right here, we'll get in. All right, we're going to get in right here. So we're filled. And we come here, we see we're up 564 already. So if we want to close this, we do that. We hit market. We watch it. We're up 714. We're up $9, and we filled. We made $10 on that quick. So $10 on that one. So what are we up to today already? $40 or so. So we got 19 and 9 is 28. So we hit the SPY for $28, almost $30. So $28 there. We got 385 over here. So we're over 30 there, and then we got the Forex at 887. So we're about $40 today. Another 60, and we'll be at $100 today. And of course, if you buy more, like more contracts, then that would have been double, triple, and so forth, right? And that's usually what we do. But I'm just showing how you can trade with not that much money. And here is our USD Canadian, and it is soaring. It's back in the positive. This is the next resistance level. If you come across the top, it's going to be right up in here. So it's trying to hit it. When it got up here at this level, it bounced back down. Now if it can crest this level and keep going, then we're going up here to the top. We're going to be going up around 135, 400, right in that area. So let's see what the spider's doing. Let's see what S&P 500 is doing. We got out of that at 382 call at 133. Right now it's at 115, right? So it's going down. We got out at the right time on that. So you never want to get greedy. That's the thing. Take small profits. You're just in there scalping, right? Take the small profit. Now on this Samsara 1250 put, it don't expire until April 23. See, now we're going back up here. We're gonna crest it. It's gonna go. So we could try to hit it again. We're going to get some resistance. Here we come. We're coming down. Come down right around the 135, 250 level. Maybe. We're getting a lot of volume. We'll let this play out for a second before we get back in there. Go back here. What do we got? NAPE is down 169. See, it's a good thing we got out, right? Because we got out up here. Now it's back down. We're watching SPY to see if that can get down below 382. Rivian is just hanging out. Let me check out if the Rivian. All right, let's see what the puts are on this. All right, so here we are in Rivian. And we're looking at the December 30, which expires in 2 days. And it's at $17.99. So the $18 put's going for 56 cents. There's a 4-cent difference here. $17.50. If you think it's going to go to $17.50, you can get them for 34 cents. Now you could go, okay, I want to go out another to January 6th. And then the premium you'd pay is $1.10 on the $18 put. $1.09 now. Let's look at Tesla real quick. So 114 put 785. You bought one contract, that's $785 you'd have invested. And if it goes down, see, like right now it's 790. $8. As you can see, the price is going up because the price is dropping. Let's go back to Rivian, see if we can do something with this. $0.63. That's not a bad play, right? I mean, we think it's going to go down to 17 and isn't going to hold the 18, and this is January 23rd or January 6th in 9 days. This is January 6th in 9 days to go down to 17. And if we look at the chart for Rivian right here, you can see that it's on a downward trend here. It's got a little pop. It's staying right in this area. It's kind of leveling off right in here. 1780 to 1820. All right, so we bring this up. By looking at that, $18 is where we want to be. So here's $18. It's $1.03. It costs you $103 to get in, and you got 9 days for it to go down to 18 bucks. So let's try that. We can do $17.50 for 80 cents, but we'll just try this. We'll limit ourselves to 97 cents. We don't have to try for that ask there. We can even go lower if we want. So we're going to try to get in at 94 cents for 100 contracts there. For 100 shares, one contract. We're going to buy that put, and it's going to be open right here. And just like my Samsara is still open to sell, this is open to buy, one put at 18. So if this goes up a little bit more, it'll buy it. If it goes down below 18, it's not going to do anything. I'm trying to get in at a certain amount, 94 cents, which should only be $94. Now we can look at SPY again and see what we got here. We think this is going to go down to the 380 mark. We could look down at the 380 puts, and it's only 41 cents. So you're only risking right here. You're only risking 62 bucks if you buy one of these. So let's see what we got here. 382 is at $1, so you're right around 98 bucks or 100 bucks at that level. So let's try this one here. We'll go down to the 381 mark. We'll say market. Right now it's going for 64 cents, 66 cents. We're going to preview it. We're going to buy it, and we're filled. So now we're right here at 63 cents on the 381 put. So we're hoping it goes down. We're thinking it's going to go down to 381, right? That's what our hoping is, right here. If it gets down in this area, we'll start making money. So we'll watch that. Go back to Forex. It's still trying to get up here to this level. If we would have bought down here when it come down, we'd be up some good money on that too, but we're doing all these different screens so you guys can see what I do in the meantime besides doing everything in the trucking part. The dollar's moving. Can you believe it, folks? It's moving. All right, we got a stock. We got a stock halted to the upside. Let me go. I got a stock scanner stuff going. All right. GRR. So let's check out GRR. Get out of Tesla. GRR. Now this could be a good scalping play if it's halted to the upside. Waiting for data. The Asia Tigers Fund. Okay, so SPY is going down. We're right here. If we hit the close button, hit market, we're up $11. If it keeps going down, it'll even grow even more, right? These here are stocks that I own, so I keep those. That doesn't matter on that. Those are long-term holds. All right, now we're down at 11 bucks. We're going to get out right there. There we go. We're out of that one. So that was a 11-cent move. So that's 11 bucks. So I made 11. If we were bought 2 contracts, that would have been up 22 bucks. So add another 11 to what we were at, and we're over $50 for the day. Let's see what we're at. 11 there. 9 there is 20. And 19. It's 39, 42 with that, 43, and then yeah, we're at 51 bucks, 52 bucks. So if you watch the Dean when he was on, he's saying, you know, if you can make 50 bucks a day, that's $250 a week, 52 weeks. You know, you're gonna make some good money. So if you take your calculator out, you can kind of figure it out. If you make $50 a day times 5 days a week times 52 weeks, $13,000 a year. So just doing this, you can make $13,000 a year. Now I showed the trades from yesterday on the channel last night. Maybe I'll show those. Let me see. Here's my trades yesterday. So Forex, my average investment was $200. I made $45.45 on that, 22.73% gain. Max invested was right here, $499.62. All these are lower than that. This is just the total. Totals up for 1099 action because it adds all these up. But any given time, it was only $499 invested. I made $97.43, even with 2 losses out of these 8 trades. I had 6 winners, 2 losses, because I stopped myself out because they were going in the wrong direction. I still made $97.43 in the day, or 19.5% on that $499.62. So between the two, we're at $142.88. And then I had a stock trade that's not in there, which equaled $150. So yesterday, $150. Today, we're over $50. So I like to average at least 100 a day. And if you do 100 a day, you're looking at $26,000 a year. Just at $100 a day, 5 days a week, 52 weeks, right? I'm over that yesterday, 150. If I take that 50 off of the 150 and add this 50 right now, I could stop today and I'd still beat my $100 average. So I'm going to see what I can do with this IoT. It's not going anywhere. So, and it's because it's a long time out. So we're going to have to wait on that one. IAL, or UAL, United Airlines. I'm doing an iron condor on that, which is, I got a couple sells on the puts, a couple buys, calls and so forth. Let's see. I'm up $98, but then right here, so that trade is down $6. By the end of the week, it's got to fall in the area that I picked. And if it falls in that area, I'll be up 20-something dollars. But that trade actually got money to even place the trade. Now I can show you how that's done later too. How you can get money just placing the trade. All right, USD Canadian, this is coming down. Let's do another Forex trade. We're going to wait until we can see a good end. Because we want some boost here. And we could do a sell if we think it's going to come back down. If it breaks this line here and starts turning it like it does here, and it starts heading south, then I'll probably sell it and make money on the downside. I got to go into mute here. All right, we're back again. All right, just had to take care of business. Put in some loads. Tell Matt that we're on our way, so he doesn't have a coronary. He's having a fit. We got in at 20,000 there, as you see. We're positioned long here. We got our 20,000. We're hoping it comes back up into at least this level here, because we're looking at this upswing here, and it hasn't really turned. So we're waiting for it to pop up, see if it can't get up somewhere in here. If we look at this, we see where we're down 177. Down to $1.33, and as it comes up or goes down, right now we're down 532, only up 370 for the day because of this play, but we're going to wait till it goes up into this area here. All right, what else did we buy that we were sitting on? Let's go to the active trader screen. APE is down to 169. We're looking at the SPY. This could be another quick hit at the 382 market. It's kind of consolidating right here. I don't think it has enough upswing to get back up here anymore. I think it's going to go back down below 382. So let's get that SPY fired up. All right, let me find my e-trading platform right here. So we got a 382 put is at 93 cents. 92, 90, 89. It's going back on the positive, which we want. Let it go up a little bit. We go in here. Let's do market. Preview. Send. Let's get it. We're filled. All right. So as we see, we're up 364 already on that 614. So if we hit close, we're just taking small profits. We're 514, 614. We'll see if we can tick down just a little bit more, 7. And we'll hit the sell button right there. And we're out at 11 bucks. It fell down as we were going. So we got 90 and sold it right here at 10, at $1. It's 10 cents, so we're 10 bucks. We made 10 bucks on that in just that few seconds, just like that, 10 bucks. And we're out of that trade. Let's go back to Forex. Forex, now we're up, right? We're looking at this. We're up to 325. If we flatten that, we're going to wait. It's still going. We could put in a limit, which we will. Sell market. Oh, that was my auto send. See, that's where you screw up. I have auto send. If I didn't do that, then I could have put in my follow. So anyway, we're up 14.48. So we made another $6 on that trade right there. So up 14.48 right there for the day. So we're almost done. I could almost quit for the day, right? Because we got 14.48 there, and then on our E-trade stuff, we let me get that back up. So here's our order book for today. Let's see what we did. 251, 2 that's $19. We're looking at all the fields. 124 to there is 9, so we're at 28. And then 11 more, so 39. Another 10, so 49. So we're at $49 just off of SPY with only $100. 124, and this was 251. So under $250 invested each time, and we're up 49 bucks on that. So we take that away. See, I should have put in that trail stop because I'd still be making money. So 49 there and 14.48, $63 and some change, and then over here we hit this for 385. So we're at $72 or so for the day so far. This is bouncing. This could be another quick hit. See how it's going from 166 back up here. It doesn't know which way it really wants to go. It is on a downside trend, but we could hit it for a short hop up. Now here's the SPY. We could have really nailed it. It's way down, but we're just scalping a little bit off the top each time. We're not getting greedy, right? Sometimes I play this, I'll play with a lot more money than what I'm doing, but this is to show that any investor can invest at any given time with just a little bit of money. So only need one trade, you guys. So if you put in, let's say you had $500 and you couldn't day trade, right? You could do this. You'd have to buy at the end of the day and go into the next. But Forex, there is no day trading thing on Forex. You can buy and sell as much as you want. So with a $500 account on Forex, like you just seen there, that I was doing right here, you can see that this is still rising way up, but I've traded 90,000 actuals of this thing, and it keeps rising. Man, we'd have done really well. We'd probably be up 40 or 50 bucks right now. And that could still keep rising. It's got a lot of momentum. We could get back in, but I'll wait for a fallback before I get back in. If it's really moving momentum, sometimes I'll just take the chance and shoot it up thinking it's going to go up another 100 pips. If you want to take a chance, you just drop it down to 10 and do that some more. Or if you really want to make some more money, you just hit it up to 50,000, which is basically it's 50 to 1, right? Let it fall back a little bit. We'll see if we'll get back in. And we'll just do 20,000 lot increments. Because that way, if it falls back down, we could double up. Still be under the 50,000. Drop in, drop in, drop in. I gotta see what's going on and the other stuff. Look at all these orders right here. All this volume. Let me zoom this out. Well, right here, we broke this level. We broke this resistance level. There's really not another whole lot of resistance until you get up in this area right here. So about 570. So you got about another 40 pip move before it might get a little sketchy. If it hits that, we're going to the next level. Let's see what happens on this candlestick. We got another candle going. Came here. This is a low. It's starting up. We're still on the rise, so let's get in on this action. All right. So let's see here. All right, we're going to do a trail stop. So we're going to edit this order. And we're going to do a trail stop. And we're going to do it on the bid. And we'll do 12 clicks, 12 pips under the bid. Confirm. That way we'll lessen our loss. So here's our trail stop here. And as this goes up, the trail stop moves up. See, we're up $1.77. And it moves up, the trail stop goes up. We're up $2.36. And she's moving higher and our trail stop's following. Now we could lower this trail stop down if we want to get a bigger gain. We're up 339, 310. And our trail stop is staying right up there. And we're going to get stopped out here if it keeps going down. Good. We didn't get stopped out yet. Go up. Nope, we got stopped out. So we got stopped out with a 74. So 1578, right? We were at 1480 something, so we made about $1. That's what we made on that. If I had further down a trail stop, let's say down 20 pips, we wouldn't have got stopped out. And then if this keeps going, we would still be cruising up in an up profit. But if it comes down, then that's a good move, right? We took our profit. As it's coming down now, it's below where we would have been. We'd been losing money right now. So that was a good trail stop. So we added to our position, you know, to our profit for the day, 1579. So let's go back to the SPY and see what's going on here. It's going back up. All right, we're back. Take a look at Forex again. I think it might consolidate here in this level, so we might be done with this today. Usually I like to try to get 40 or 50 bucks on Forex. I'm up 57.90 from profit loss at open. But for today, this was, with yesterday, including on the yesterday. So that's what we're looking at right here, is this Forex. For now. Let me see if I got any more rate cons to put in. Nope, that was a thank you. We're going to delete all these out. Emails. And see, I got other trades going on I'm not even worrying about because I own the stock. So, they're down because the market's down, big negative. But those I hold long term, so I don't even care about those. Because eventually they'll go up. Just like when I had Samsara at $13.50 and it went all the way down to $9. And, if I had 1,000 shares of that, you'd be down like $4,000, but then it went back up to almost 14 and got out with a $3-4 profit, and now it's back down to the 11s. So I don't worry about it because the market will rebound eventually, and as long as you don't sell it, you don't have a loss, right? So that's how we do regular stocks. This here is trying to push the limit again, so we're going to go back over to stocks. Let's see if we can hit another one of these. SPY is going up a little bit. We want it to go down. I was hoping to get down here around the 380 mark or just below. It is on a downward trend, so we will see what happens. We got some volume here, trying to push it, but let's see if we can get a little selling frenzy going on here. Could never get this thing here to come up, so let's bring Tesla back in. Let's bring old Tesla back in and see what's going on. Tesla got all the way back down here to 110, man. Look at that. 116, man. If you'd have bought the 110 put today, been great money. Great money on Tesla. If you'd have done that, of course, we did not do that. We should have done that, but we did not do that. Our loss on that. We could have had a nice gain there. This here on APE, it's down 33 cents or 17%. Could we get a bounce here again? We got 385 that we made on it. It was a cheap little stock there, bounce that we tried to do. Its parent company is AMC. I do own stock in AMC for the long run, and we're hoping that goes back up to $6. It is one of those meme stocks, what they call. It is the biggest movie chain in the country. So it's really not a meme stock, but they say it is because, on Reddit and everybody, pushed it through the limits because they were squeezing the shorts. So that's what they were doing there. Thus the big volume, right? The big volume move. Come on, baby. Come on down, SPY. Let's keep on this downward trend. Let's get down here to 380. Let's pop down here. Another red candle. We need another red candle down. We'd like to see it down around 380.24. Try to test this down here, this limit here. If we can get below that, she's going to soar downward. Might get into the 379s. So that's what we're hoping. So we're just sitting here and kind of like a stagnant, seeing what's going on. We could try to hit APE one more time right here. This is 156. Try to get in here, see if we can get a bounce. 500 shares again, we could see. Let's try it. I mean, we got 385 to play with to the good. If it goes down 10 cents, we'd be down, that's a $50 swing in the wrong direction, but And I got this on flattened or auto send, so it's going to go as soon as I hit the button. And we're in, right? We're in at 156.999, which, of course, you know, it's slung up there and hit us. So right now, we're up on the day, 890.725. So if we get another bounce, I'd like to see it come up in here because we're going to hit auto send. We're not going to try to do a limit. So we're playing with fire there when we hit the button because they could sell it at any point for us, right? So if I hit the flatten button right here, bam, see, we're at 895 instead of 11. So we're at 385. We made another $5 on that in just a matter of seconds. This is down to 380.42. Come on back down here. Let's scroll south here. No, we don't want to go north. A 380, let's see here, 381 call is going for 83 cents. If we think it was going to go back up to 381. So these are the stocks I'm looking at right now for option plays. Tesla, SPY. I was looking at the Rivian here. You got 18. It is going a little bit below, so we could see what that put would be at the $18. If we got it up here in the 18 range, we'd have been sitting pretty nice on that. So on these candlesticks, right, it came in, this is where it closed, it came in, it went up to the high and came back down to low and settled right in, right here. So then it started out here, went positive, dipped a little bit negative. That was the low of the candlestick there, the high of the candlestick. It closed a little bit above. Now we'll see if we can get another downtrend coming down to keep this downward slope, trying to get down to this 380.21 mark and see if we can break that to get into the 380 or below. That's what we're watching right now to see what happens there. Okay, she's dropping, and we got right here, we're in this put for 564, and we're gonna send it and see when it closes. We made another $5 on that stock. We bought the 380 put here just a few minutes ago at 77 cents. We sold it at 82. That's $5, another $5 to the till, right? Another $5 to the till for today on the trade. See, we broke the 381, and if I would have stayed in, we'd have been up 30 or 40 bucks, right? Because now we're rocking. It's on that downward slide. So we might get back in. We might get back in and play it again. Let's see, the 380s are going for 94 cents. We are negative on the S&P 500, down $1.17. We'll see this downward trend, and if I blow this up, you'll see that. Here, let me slide this over here. Let me get this chart right here. You'll see a downward move here that kind of consolidated here, and then another straight sweep down, and we're going to go below 380. Man, I should have stayed in. I called it, didn't I? Called it. We get another little blip, and we'll be down at that 380 mark. So we add another $9 to the till, and of course 380.09. You know, we'd have been up 20 or 30 bucks or so on that if we'd have just waited, and that would have been our big hitter there. We're testing that 380 market. Doesn't want to go there. We got some resistance, right? You see it pop, the volume popping up. You see them pushing back. They know if they go below 380, it's off to the races on the downside. So we got a lot of push there. The 380 put right now is going for 89 cents. 379 is 52 cents, and 378 is 28 cents. So you could easily say, you know what, I think it's going to go into the 380s. We got 1 hour, we got 4 or 5 hours before this closes. And they say, you know, maybe I want to take a shot. Maybe I just want to do one contract at 26 cents at 378. And all you'd be at is like 26 bucks. That's all you could lose. If you're up on the day, $75, $80, maybe you take that shot, right? So, okay, I'm glad with my 50, but I'll take a home run if I can get it, and I'll buy this and see what happens. You could do that. Now let me see what my IoT call is doing. Let me see what IoT is going for. They're asking $2.45. They're bidding $2.20. I paid $2. I could easily make $20 on it and capitalize, but we want at least 30. So let me go in. I got an open order here. So let me modify the order. Sell one. Limit. Let's try for $2.35. That'd give us 15 bucks, right? Let's try for the 15 bucks. See if we can get rid of that, because IoT is not going to keep going down. Eventually it'll go back up. So we're out of that. We made that trade, as you can see. We canceled that one. We sold it at $2.35. We were in at $2. So that was $35 more. So we made $35 more today. So now, if we, we go back and keep a total of what we're doing, so let's look at the total. We got a 19-cent spread here, 100 shares. That's 19 bucks. Another 9 there is 28. And then our Rivian never did, so we're going to cancel that order. So we got 19, and 9 is 28, and then we got another 11, that's just 39. And all these are winners, right? So we got another 10, that's 49. And then we have another 5 is 54, and we have a 235. Selling IoT for 35 bucks. So that's 89, right? 89. So we're about $89 there. And we got 9 bucks here basically, so 98. And we go to Forex, and our Forex is still soaring high. We're over $100. Over $100 today. That's our goal, at least 100 to 300. We made our goal. We could just shut her down right now. 11 o'clock, only been doing this for an hour and a half, and boom. And realistically, if I traded the money that I have to trade, I could have made $1,000 today, or $2,000 easy. But I'm showing this and taking less profit for myself, showing how if you just have a small amount of money, you can grow your portfolio in a way. And people say, well, even $20, even $20. Let's say you do open a Forex account. Let's say you go to Ameritrade, you put in 500, you throw 500 of it over to the Forex account in Ameritrade or any other Forex place you want to, do Forex. And 1575 was a profit today, right? And the most we were doing was 20,000 on the increment there. So basically, if you take your 20,000 it's 50 to 1, right? 50 to 1. It says $400. Okay, you'd have to have $400. So basically, you'd have to have $400 in your account to do that 20,000, right? And you'd want to put your stops in there, because if it goes down, if you go the wrong way, if you buy saying it's going to go up, you buy at the market instead of sell at the market, you go up. But if it goes down, you want to put your stops in, because it could stop you out if it went down far enough. So if I had 500 in there, I'd only trade 10,000 increments, because that's only $200, right? Because they're giving you 50 to 1 in your money. So 200, you still have 300 left in there, but you can day trade it all day long. There's no requirement there. Now, if you're doing these puts and calls and things like I'm doing, 6, 7, 8 a day, just showing you how you can be done, those are day trades. So you have to have at least 25K in an investment account to do day trades. Same thing with buying a stock. You're allowed 3. And I'd have to check it, and it's 3 in a week or 3 in a, I think it's in a week or something like that. But then it resets. So, you could do it twice in a week and be good. Just do your other ones, every other day. Or you do the weeklies instead of, I'm doing it expiration on the 28th. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. And this is going to new highs, man. Look at this. It's rocking. I told you it's going to the sky if it goes past that. Right? If it goes past this level, which it did, it's going. The only other really resistance level up here, see, it's way up here. The only other resistance level is right here, is 136. So if it gets to 136 and bounces down, that's the resistance level. So up here might be a good sell. If it can't hold it, it'll come back down a little bit. It'll rebound to the downside. But if it goes past 136 and holds, then 136,400 is not out of the option. It's not out of the play, and that would make a 1% move or so on this, because it could be up as much as over 1,000. So we're up almost 700, which is a 0.47% gain. That's a big move. Because if you would have got into this at the bottom, right, when it was negative down here, at the lows, if you look at this low, it was 838, and right now it's at 135,862. It's almost moved. It's moved 1,000 off of this low. It's moved 1,000, which means if you had 10, if you had bought 10,000 down here, you would have made over $100. Because it's 10 cents for every click, you'd have made over $100. Which you would have only had 200 invested. You'd have 50% on your money. If you would have just held on, you just waited, right? But you just never know. So it's hitting that resistance, it's coming back down. This could be a good play on the downside, because it's up 633. We're up 1577. So let's play this. I had this stupid thing on, so I'm gonna wait. Put the auto send on. We'll wait and see if it bounces back up into this area. Yeah, it's gonna hit. Okay, we're in. So I wanted to get in right up into here. So that's where we're in. We're doing a short position on the downside. And if I bring this up, we can see when we get into the profit, or if we don't get into the profit. So while that's doing that, we will go over to the active trader screen and see what's going on over there. APE could do a bounce there. SPY, see, it's in the 379s. I told you it was going lower. Once it got below 380, it's going in the 379s. That's on a downward slope again. Now we could even get to 378. Those 378s were at 26 cents. Now they're at 50. So this is what I was talking about. Those 378s were 26 cents. Now they're 58. You'd have made 32 cents on the money. 32 bucks. You'd be up 32 bucks right now. Slowly going on the downside. Could it get down minus $4? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, it's got a lot of pressure. We can look at the 380 calls if you think it was going to go back up to 380, which is this mark right here. But if we look at the trend, I mean, it's on a downward slide. And Tesla's going to follow, right? Tesla's going to be the same way. Anything EV right now is not good. They're really hitting EVs. So Tesla, look at Tesla. See what I told you? Downward slide, 108. Let's get rid of this ape and let's do another one. Let's look at NIO. Let's look at NEO. NEO has new lows. Right? Let's look at ChargePoint. Biggest charging company for the EVs. Here, let's slide this. Let's get some of this out of the way. I don't know why this chart just went to... Let's get her back. Let's get her back. Let's take this off. Take this off. Let's get the buttons out of there. We can see the news down here. Let's get the news out of there. We just want to look at the chart. All right, 379.44.37. Rivian is tanking. See, that would have been a good play too on that put. If I could have got in, you seen I had it. It just didn't fill it. If I did mark it, I'd have been really good on Rivian right now. That's just another miss in the play. Right now we're batting 100% today. We did one. So we look at the Forex, right? We're down here. We are up 250. It's coming down. Now we're only up $1 because it's 235. we need to get a good push. And then that quick you can be down, right? So we're up 250 now. We're down 3, down 4, still up 11 for the day. We're hoping it comes back down and pushes downward. I don't see it still going up. It could consolidate in this area. But we will let that do what it's going to do. We're not going to do nothing with it. until later. Let's go back here and see what, if there's anything we can hit on this. Let's look at NAT. Let's see what Nordic Tank Lines is doing. It's one of my favorites. Okay, Nordic Tank Lines is down low of 301. If we get about 1,000 shares there, you'd been up a good 50, 60 bucks. $3 is, if it cracks that, it's going to 250, but it's a really high resistance at $3. It very seldom goes below $3. It's down 10 cents, so at market, man, it crashed, right? It went 350 and all the way down to 307. That's where it lost most of its hit, and then it come down a little bit further, and it's slowly creeping up. So you can see on the options, you can get a lot more bang for your buck. If you bought 100 shares of SPY, which is going for $379 a share, it would cost you $37,000 to play that, and we played it for 60 bucks. Played it for 60 bucks. See, it doesn't want to go below 379. It's fighting it bad. Forex, we're going to be down because it's going up, but she should come back down. So as you see, we're up 285 now. We're down 1441, still up $1.18 for the day. So this isn't going to erase our gain for the day because it's going to come back down. It's just got a good little upsweep. It should come back down here in a few minutes. So we're not worried about it. I play this thing all the time. We're just going to let it ride out. I'm not putting in a stop on it because I can always double, triple up because I have the money in there to do it. That's why I let it ride when it went to 2, when we had a $2 gain. I'm looking for bigger gains than that. So we're going to let this creep up, and it's going to go up. Probably another 10 or 20 pip move before she comes back down, which will put us $30 or $40 down, but we don't care about that right now. Let's see what we can do here. Charge point, 828. It's up 3.5 cents. Anything to do with these EVs, they're not doing very well. If you look at the chart, I mean, look at this big downward slide. Look at this big hit right here. Bam. Try to bounce off, come back, but now it's going back down. Came back down, it's trying to bounce up. It's not going to go anywhere. Below 379, there we are. It's trying to hold that 379 level. And those puts are at 63 cents. That's a 40-cent move on the put. All right, I got to get back to doing some work here. I do have some plays in Robinhood. I haven't even checked Robinhood. Let me check my phone. Let me see what Robinhood's doing. Okay, we've got another IoT put there. We're up $25 on it. We got 5 of them. So we could try to close that out. Let's see. They're asking 30.30. Okay, see our position here, our market value is $125. Our cost was 20 cents. Our cost was 20 cents. I don't know if you can see that. You can't see it. Anyway, our cost was 20 cents. Right now, current price is 25. They're asking 30. If we put 30 in and get it, that's $50. So let's try that. We'll do sell 5 contracts, 0.30. It's a low fill likelihood, it says. But we'll see if we can get it to fill. 25, we could have got 25 out of it. 5 more cents been 25. But let's try for the big 10 cents. Let's try for that. Forex, we're probably, what are we doing here? Just coming back down. Let's go back to active trader. 379. Let's see that 379 is a bounce. It doesn't want to go below 379. It bounced back up. Got as low as 378, but it just doesn't want to get below that. Do we think it's going to go back up to 380? What do you guys think? You think I can get back up to here? Because a 380 call, a 383 call is going for 8 cents. That'd be getting back up to this level at 10 o'clock this morning, or at 9:50 this morning. That's only going for 3 cents, folks. Look. Let me show you. A 383 call is going for 3 cents. So watch this. If we did market, hit preview order, this is only going to cost us $3.36. So you got 100 shares of this thing, and all you can lose is $3.36. And if it goes back up there, you're going to make a fortune on that $3.36. Well, in that case, right? With only 3, I mean, you're going to 10 times your money or more, probably, right? Is it going to go there? No, probably not, because look how far down it is. It's below that 379 level now, and it looks like it's might be onward down to 378. But that just shows you, if you want to take a little shot at a unicorn, it's not going to cost you much, $4. Here's one for a 383 is $8. 382 would be $15. 381 right here is 28 bucks. Could it get there? Sure, it could get there. Let's try that. Let's try the 381, just for the heck of it. At market, 29.27 preview. Let's get in for 27 bucks, just for the heck of it, and just see what that would do. We bought it. It's right there. We got the 381 buy and the call. So if this gets back up into 379s mids, we'll make a little cash on that. We can get out, so it doesn't have to move up very far. And we can watch it on this bigger board here, and see if we can get a push up here. Forex, we're consolidating right here. We're looking for that downward move to push downward. I don't think the dollar's going to stay up 715 today, and this you keep for as long as you want, so I can hold on to it for that big downturn, and we'll get a lot more money back. So right now we're back in the profit for the day. We're not where we were, but if it gets back down here, we will be, and then some. And as this curves, this is going to curve down. It's going to come down. It's not going to stay up. And then if it does stay up, then when the Europeans start trading tonight, they will take a tumble. All right, let's go back here. Let's see what this is doing. Now, charge point was up here at 829 at one time. It's at 825. Could you hit this for, you know, some money? Sure. It's coming back out of the positive. We're going negative. This could be a quick day hit. Nordic tank lines sitting here at 305. You might be able to get something on this, 10 or 20 bucks on a quick hit. This I don't mind buying. If I bought 1,000 shares of this at $3 grand, it wouldn't bother me because I know it's going to go back up here. I just hold it, just like those other stocks were. In my portfolio, there's some negatives. That's because they're stocks I hold long, and they just had a downward market. All right, let's see what we can do here. All right, so we're going to take those 5 contracts. Instead of 50 bucks, we'll take the 25 bucks. That's a high likelihood fill. We'll try 28 cents. We got to do 25. They only do 5-cent increments. Let's see what IoT is doing right here. It's at this new low at 1139. Let's send it. We'll get the 25 bucks right here, right off the bat. Boom. See, it's sold. So we had $25 more to today's total. We're out of that option. We got some long options here on VKTX and Ford. So those options will sit there and they'll play out some other day, not today. So I had another 25 bucks to the till, and there you go. See trade Forex. Okay, we're coming back down. We're probably down 15 bucks or so, 11 bucks. Still down $11. But we're still positive 383 for the day. If we get this $11 back, which we should, we'll be back to that 14, and then we're going to try to get a lot more. But I could have this zero out for the day. Once it comes down and we're up, 10 or 15 bucks, I could put a stop up here, trail stop, and it could follow us down. If it stops out, we could, just be at zero on this. So we can push down below this line. It'll bend it down and start a downward trend. So that's all we're doing. Let me see, we got some more stuff to put in. Back to work. End of the year stuff coming up. We're gonna have to do that. Let's see what else we got going on. We assign that order. There we go. 4 tasks. Let's see what we got. Stephen Allington, you have a task due today. Today, Steve. Are you in the chat, Steve? You in the chat? VTG, if you're in the chat. VTG. Come on, Steve. We're waiting. All right, so now we're looking at the SPY. We did buy that right here. We're up 614. Let's close that out. Hit market, preview, send. We made $5 on that. So if we look at right here, that's 5 on 27 bucks. So 27 bucks invested, 5 bucks made. That's 20%. So that's 27 on that, on our orders today. All right, so let's take a look why this is slowly doing its thing. We're looking for it to come down to somewhere around the 135,600 level. Because we've seen it hit a really good straight up move. We'd like to see it to come down about half of that move back to the downside. Okay, folks, here we are at Netflix. Okay, so we're looking at Netflix and we're looking at maybe doing a trade. And in the comments earlier, I did put a trade in there at what we were looking at. Let me check some option flow to see if there's a big block. 1.38 million value was just put on SNOW, S-N-O-W. That's a put. Strike price of 145. Tesla. Someone's got a 118 strike price on a call. Block of $307,000 worth. Someone thinks it's going to go back to 118. And that's for the 113 expiration date.
Triple Q. The block came in at $130,000 for a Triple Q call, 255. Amazon, February 3rd, $70 strike price put. A sweep. That means they want it. They don't care where it's filled from. It's swept across all the boards, $191,000. So somebody spent $191,000 for 1,300 contracts for the Amazon 2/3 strike expiration date for a $70 strike price. We have another sweep come across the board on AMD, expiring 1/20 and 23. $66 call strike. Right now the spot market has it at 62.64 is the trading price. They got 1,002 contracts on a sweep, which means, a block, it comes in on one block. A sweep, they don't matter what exchanges fill it. They just want it filled. It's urgent. It's urgent. They want it done now. So I do play those when I see a sweep. And if it's a big enough sweep, then I'll get in on it too. And I might not get the same price they're getting, like $1.472 on the ask. They're saying, give me the ask price. If I get in a little higher, it wouldn't bother me, because if someone's willing to put up $1 million and think it's going to go there, well, I can put up a few $100s, right? Because obviously they know something that we don't. That's, you can play it that way too. So Netflix is down $8 and some change, $276. Let's see what an option on Netflix would cost, expiring December 30th in 2 days. So let's say a call option, $276.15. So a $277.50 call option is $365. So if I thought it was going to go back up to $277.50, that's only $1. It's going to cost $365 to get in on that play. Now, if I go to January 6th, give a little more time, right? 9 more days. It's almost double the price, $765 on that. SPY is rolling upwards. We don't have any more SPY in here on positions. We sold that one. We have some long AMC calls, $4 calls. AMC must be below $4 right now. It's at $3.94, which I hold a bunch of AMC stock. And you guys see it when you see the positions. We're down on that. But that stock goes up to $7, $8 all the time. And it shall get back there again. When? Who knows? So we just hold. What I'm showing on this is I show Forex and daily puts that we buy. And that's what we see, right? That's what we'll see. Can we get rid of this thing here? Oh well, it is what it is. It's down there anyway. It was over on this other screen, but so to recap, if anybody wants to see what we're doing, okay, to recap on the options trades today, here they are. You can see them. So this is one buy contract of a 383 call. So that's 100 shares. So 100 times 251 per share. That's $251 invested. Sold it for $270. That's 19-cent gain times 100 shares is $19. That's $19 on $251 invested. And then we did it again here.
We bought one contract, so $124 invested. We made $9. So we got $28 between those two, and then we bought it again. 100 shares at 63 cents, which is $63. We sold it for $74. That's $11 gain. So that's, you know, $28 or so, and then you got another $10 here, $90 spent, made 10, so 38, and then another 5 here is 43, and then we made $35 on this because we were in it too, so that's $78, and then we go to 27.32. That's another $5 gain. They're at $83. $83 just on the puts today. A little bit of time, not much money invested. $250 was the most we had invested in that. A lot of them were $20, $30 deals, $60 deals. But we're up on that. And then if we go here, we did sell. We were in on APE, APE. We'll get rid of IoT here. Samsara. We'll look at AMC, APE. We made almost $9 on that today. $8.95 right there. Let me zoom in on that. $8.95 was the profit loss today on this. We did 500 shares at a time, two hits on it for $8.95. We didn't stay in it long. Okay, let's see what we got going on. We got to put some more stuff in the computer, so we'll be offline here for a second. But this is live trading. We're just going to leave it going on. It's boring, right? We could put some music in the background. Maybe we will. I could put the live trader on. I could click this, right? It's got all my account stuff done out, so we could play this.
Scalping. This is do I sell this?
That's
going
to be the big
your
question.
value
What's
at
the
risk is
pain
always going to be
threshold?
$1.
I think there's
so like
individual
something
companies will have
unexpected might happen and it
individual
could
answers.
move.
Well,
Something
we
like
talked
Apple,
a
your
lot
value at
about
risk
down roads,
will be $1. So even though this kind of move
but there
happened,
actually
and, like, there's
are
no
So there
know that your value at
are
risk
some out there.
is,
I
like,
guess
for example, on
it's
something
where
like
do you
Apple,
see
probably
the
1 point.
value?
On
Where
something
do
like
retail
Tesla, it could be
investors
like
want to
2
get into these
points.
companies?
So
and the window
plan
doesn't
for that,
crack
right?
open.
So obviously when I trade,
You know,
especially
Deirdre,
on
one
the
question
show,
for you. I
I'm
know you
planning for
cover
that. So,
Instacart.
even though
It was
there
a
could be a
pandemic
whip
play,
in
great
one
point by
direction,
Julia,
70
but also
cents,
just
I'm like, okay,
inflation.
I'm
We're
not,
talking
like,
about retail
I'm not, like,
investors, but what about
destroyed.
the
But
prices
I
that
am
people are paying at
surprised.
retail?
And yeah,
When you see
hopefully,
eggs
yeah,
going up
exactly. Good volume
39%
spike to
year
the
over year,
downside.
other
Look
foods
at that volume,
going
man.
up double
You guys
digits.
can see
Doesn't that
this?
just
Look at
cut
that
into
volume.
the
That
amount
was
of
like
money that people have to
1
spend on
million
groceries
shares,
in
I think that
general,
was?
but also on
Yeah,
the
that looks like
additional
maybe 1
fees and
million
delivery fees that
shares.
Instacart also
Yeah,
charges?
1.
That's a great point. I think that the company would argue that at least you can see different grocers, so you can see where the best price points are. However, that's true. There's fees, and a lot of that has been subsidized by VC money. You've got DoorDash coming into the space
and then
too.
sit back and
Trying to figure out what else I got playing, guys. And I can't find it. Trying to figure out what else I got playing, guys. And I can't find it. I have. Why is this thing still playing? There it is. Now we got it. Why is this thing still playing? All right, we fixed it. We found it. All right. There it is. Now we got it. All right, we fixed it. We found it. Okay, so now we're back. All right, so we could play CNBC on here. You can listen to them if you want for the day. We can look at some of this watch list here that I got going on and see the net change. Okay, so now we're back. What's up, Shannon? Snorlord, Schmitty, what's going on? Everybody still with us?
We spoke earlier about how Apple has rocked ad markets, and Meta and Google have been feeling the heat. Insider intelligence projecting a 2.5% drop in market share of total U.S. ad market share. Digital U.S. ad market share for the Meta Google duopoly. This is a big deal because this marks the first time since 2014 since those two companies
so on TD Ameritrade,
majority, and it's actually
right,
the
you have the
fifth
Thinkorswim
consecutive annual share decline
platform.
of that Google Meta duopoly.
You can have CNBC right there in the Trader TV.
This decline in the digital duopoly as an opportunity to scoop up some smaller online ad names such as Criteo, Trade Desk, and IAC, as well as e-commerce stocks, including Wayfair, Etsy, and Wix.
So, and of course, that's going to play
Joining
back
us now,
feed
Citi
for a
Internet
minute.
Equity
We
Research
took that
Director
off
Igal Aruni,
it
and
was going
I'm
through the
sorry for
microphone.
my misspeaking there. It's such a big deal to see Meta and Google lose that more than 50% dominance that they've had of the digital ad market share and of total ad market share. It's really meaningful. So I'm curious what this means for you in terms of the names that you think have a huge opportunity right now.
Sure. So thanks for having me. And you're right, it is a big deal. But we shouldn't expect that the major players, and we really have to include Apple in there now, are going to lose their dominant position anytime soon. But what we've seen is a big shift in digital advertising since Apple implemented the IDFA that really lost a lot of power for social media advertising and how well those platforms could target, right? And so what we're seeing now is maybe a second wave of what we call the open internet, right? The versus the walled gardens, which is what Meta and Google are, where
Let's get this off
contextual advertising is.
Let's get that off of there. That's driving me nuts. All right, so let's take a look and let's see if we can't do some more trades on SPY. All right, let me get in here and try to get our E-Trade window back up because that's what we traded on. Let me shorten this box up a little bit. Because I want to see the chart. All right. So here we are. I got E-Trade platform here in front of this one. Ameritrade 378.91. I think we might go back up to the 379 mark. So if we get back on SPY, okay, we look at 380, go to day's expiration date. 380 calls are 45 cents. We're at 378.79. We're kind of floating around here. 379s are 84 cents on the call. And 380s are 44 cents. And 381s are only 23 cents. So if I wanted to say, okay, well, you know, 44 cents, 100 shares, $44, or I can do 22 and I can do 2 of those for the same price as one of these. So if it does get up there close to here, then I got 200 shares I'm controlling for $44 and not just 100. But it's 11:43. Do we think it's going to make a gain? Holiday cheer. Hump day. Wednesday. Do we take a shot? Do we take a chance? 11 cents for 382. Can it get back up here? I don't know. That's a big gain to think about when it wasn't there until like early in the morning. I mean, went way up, they got their money, and it just took a big slide, right? Took a big dump. So, will it happen? I don't know, but let's do a trade on it anyway. Because that's what we're here for, right? All right, let's get this Power E trade back up here, and let's get the trade going. All right, here we go. We are going to do 2 of the 380s or 381 strike price. That'll be $50. That'd be 48 because it's going down a little bit. So we'll see if we can get a little better price. Will it get there? I don't know. I don't think so. Let's see what we're at 378, maybe a dollar move. If we do the 380 strike price, 2 of them were at 90 bucks. Right? So if we do 382, it's only going to cost us 20 bucks. Let's just do it. Let's go for the gold here. We're going to do 2 of them at for $22.72, and it filled right away. Of course it did. So we got 2 of them at 10 cents. So it costs us 22 with the commission. 382 calls. Will it get there by the end of the day? If not, it's only 22 bucks, and we subtract that from whatever we gained today, right? And that'll be one loser, right? We got all these are winners, right? All these are winners. So we're going to take a shot. We're going to take a shot and see what we can get off of that little $22 Hail Mary toss, right? That's what we're doing. Because we're already up. We're already up pretty good. So we're going to take that Hail Mary shot and see what happens. And as you can see, we were in at 10 cents right here. So if we go here and we look at the 382, it shows you where we're at. We're still at 10 cents. Right, we're still at 10 cents. So let's get that out of there. Let's take a look at something else that we can do. Netflix is falling back down. NAT, Nordic Tank Lines, could we hit that for a little bit? Maybe. Here's the APE that we had the 895 gain. Can we get this? One more shot. This is $1.58.5 right now, $1.58. Let's see if we can get 500 shares at $1.58. Because we don't want to just hit the button because it's not going to give us the nice trade that we would want. So if we hit buy market and it's down to 158, we hit edit order. Okay, we're going to edit this order. We don't want a market order, we want a limit order. And we want in at, let me get Tesla out of here. Let's put AP up here so we can see what it's doing. It's at 158 right there. So let's say we go 158. And let's do 500 shares. Confirm and send. All right, so we got the order in, and it's sitting right here at the limit. So if it comes down there and fills us, we're in. If not, we're not in. I want the 158 mark. It's at 159. If it climbs, oh well, we'll just cancel out, and that's what it is. We're almost filled. It's just got to drop a little bit more, and we'll be in. It didn't get us. It didn't pick us up. So we're still sitting there waiting. We'll just keep waiting because we're not gonna worry about that. We're sitting right here. That's our line. That's the limit. It's not to the line yet. We can zoom in. We can get Netflix out of there. We can just grow this here a little bit more. There we are. You can see it a little bit better there. Didn't pick us up yet. It's trying. This is going down lower. So our $22, we're probably down on that, right? We're probably down on that. But we got 3 hours, 4 hours, almost 4 hours for that to go up a little bit. Get a little bit of green on it. If not, we'll take the one loss, still have great profit for the day. And it's just a waiting game because that's all I'm doing right now. I'm not looking at anything else. This thing here might snag us in. Ooh, it got close right there in that little blip. It almost picked us up. Almost got us right there, folks. We were almost in the game on that. So we just kick back. Anybody want to call in? Hey, you know what? Anybody want to join in? Here, let me put. I think I put it in the. Somebody check the pin up at the top. Somebody check the pin up. If you want to come in and talk, come on in. I think I pinned it at the top. Maybe not. Let me hit the interview button. You want to come on in and just hang out with me for the day? There you go. There's your guest deal. Come on in. We're in. We are in. 500 shares right there. It picked us up while I was sitting there talking. See, right there it is. I'll zoom in on this trade. We were up 890 something on that stock. We're going to see if we can get a little hit on it. We're up 13.95. Now we're only up 35 cents. We were up $5 on it. We'll see if we can get at least a $5 or $10 hit. See what happens. But we were at 898 or 895 or something like that on there. So anything above that, is just a positive. Anything below that, we'll just keep the stock and let it ride. All right. So it's taking a little dump on us. Let's see if we get a bounce back up to 158 where we're at. We're not going to double down on this stock. We're just going to leave it there and we'll ride it, because if you go back here and look, it was up to 185. It's a 35-cent hit. It's not going to stay down there. So tomorrow, if it doesn't go back to where we want to make a little profit, we'll just hold it for a few days and then we'll get our profit out of it then. Because this is not an option. We actually own this stock now, so it's no big deal. We'll just keep holding it. Zoom this back out, see what's going on in the rest of the market here that we're watching. Rivian, what's that doing? Nadine is in Rivian. He owns this. He's probably doing pretty good on Rivian right now, because I think he has a put on it. We want the SPY, we want the SPY to come back up, because we did that $22 play, right? It's really not much to even worry about. But it was just a Hail Mary half-court basketball shot. Because if the market does rally a little bit, the SPY will gain $2 of the $3 back that it's down right now. It's kind of fighting that resistance level. Has a lot of good volume. So we'll see if we can get a pop on it. I am hungry, so let's see. Might have to go get something to eat. No one's popping in, so we'll just let it play. We probably have no watchers. I don't even know who's watching. So if we think it's going to keep going down, which it looks like a downward trend, we could get back in on that, on a downward slide. So let's do a play on that. It looks like that's the way it's going. So let me bring this back up. So here we are. We're on the SPY. We're sitting at 378.27. A 378 put is 77 cents. We got a 377 put for 42 cents. And we're looking right here on the corner of this right here. We have a little bit of downward pressure. Will it hold? We'll find out. Because you got to go all the way down here to this level here, 378.06. That's the next resistance level. 378.21. I'd say about 24. We're there. If it pops that, we're going a lot lower. If it stays below this, then we're going deeper. So if it pops down below there and hits 378, anything can happen then. We could go all the way down to 375. So that's it, man. That's all we do. Just sit here and wait now. We're on a waiting game. Because it's really not moving anywhere. It's kind of stagnant. Doesn't really know what it wants to do. I am going to get up and go get something to eat. So I'll put this back on. You guys can watch this. We could open up Live Trade or play some CNBC, I guess. They're on a commercial break. They're always on a commercial break. You know? They're always on a commercial break. What's the system audio going through? See if you guys got anything going.
Since 2014, since those two companies.
So on TD Ameritrade, right? You have the Thinkorswim up. All right, you guys watch that for a minute. I'm going to make something to eat.
Reversal in 23. We debate that today with the investment committee. Joining me for the hour today, Carrie Firestone, Rob Sechin, Joe Terranova, Jim Lebenthal with me here at Post 9 at the New York Stock Exchange. We're at session lows. I'll show you what the stock market is doing right now. Dow's down 230. We are barely hanging on to 33,000. The S&P 500 is below 3,800. That's a loss of 30 points. NASDAQ is down by a little more than 1%. Yields been ticking up lately, too. Today, 386. Joe, I turn to you first. So, session lows. There was a report that you flagged to me earlier, a Bloomberg report of 50% of passengers arriving in Milan from China on 2 different planes positive with COVID. It just goes to where sentiment is. Doesn't take much to shake up this market right now.
No, it completely underscores just how concerning sentiment is in the market. And why is that important to introduce into this conversation? Because there's a correlation between sentiment, measuring or taking the temperature of sentiment, and therefore answering the question of 2023, is the market going to reverse? The answer lies in, are people more willing to take risk in this environment? And I don't see how you can. I still think that defensive positioning, as defensively oriented as you could be within your portfolio, as an investor, and certainly Tesla has taught us as a trader in the last several days, that is really the only strategy that you could be implementing. So you're not going to step out on the risk curve and really get those animal spirits lifted at any point in the near term.
I don't know. You're sort of your chair pivoted towards Jim as you said that, because Jim has been making the case that you should be a little bit further out on the risk curve than many others would suggest, because he is not nearly as negative on the environment that you are, right? And you still maintain that view?
I do, but it's interesting. Joe used the word sentiment, and I think that's important right now. I'm looking at our rundown, right, and I'm looking at our year-to-date numbers, and I think this is important for sentiment. If you look at the S&P 500 down 19.5%, hey, that sucks. I mean, there's no way to say it other than that. But look at the two numbers above and below it, all right? The NASDAQ is down 33.5%, which is where this terrible sentiment comes from, okay? And we're talking about Tesla, and you listed out a lot of stocks that have gone down. But look at the Dow Jones Industrial Average, up 8.5%, down 8.5%. It's a 25 percentage point drop. Now, I think there are two things that are going on here, both of which are likely to resolve earlier in the new year. One is the overall concern about a recession induced by the Fed. That's a rational concern. I've gone through reasons why I think maybe that doesn't happen. Not that it definitely doesn't happen, but maybe it doesn't happen. But the other thing, and these numbers are screaming it to me, and Tesla is screaming it to me, is that there has been a growth to value leadership transition going on. It's very painful when that happens for a specific reason. People, when they buy the dips, if people have tried to do that this year, they go back to what worked for the last decade. And what worked the last decade?
All right, we're back.
Stocks. I mean,
so,
it's really that
who's
simple.
all with us, man?
And
who's all with
that's been where the carnage has been that's led the NASDAQ to underperform the Dow Jones by 25%.
There is a perspective that everything is going to come under pressure in the new
year.
Got
going on. What's happened since I've left?
The overall market gets
We're still down about $10 on this.
With the fact of
we
what
were up.
global central banks are doing.
No,
I've mentioned it on various shows over the last few days. It's sort of this David Tepper perspective about why he came on the network last week, and he doesn't come on all that often. And
we're only down $3.05 on the day.
And this was
down
a
6.
don't fight
so this is
the
fluctuating.
Fed or central bank moment for him. Why do you continue to want to fight it?
Well, a couple of things to think about here. One is, and first off, let's applaud David Tepper, because there is that Christmas Eve of 2018 call, which was the exact reverse. Let's go back to 4X. Right? So there's credibility to what he says.
Let's get rid of these guys. And we'll check out some Forex here in a minute. Oh, we're going down, 377. That went below that line. So that put let's try a SPY. We'll try another hit on the SPY. All right, let me ring the... $377.57. Let's say if it goes down to 377. It's still on a downward trend. It just keeps on going down. Markets aren't looking good today, are they, folks? We're watching this here to see if it'll break this level again and go down to 377. Rivion's on the move, trying to get back up to the $18 mark. That seems to be where it likes to sit. On the move a little bit, trying to climb. So let's see what we got going on here. We have nothing going on. Looks like we'll lose that $22. That's what that looks like. Looks like we'll lose that $22. But that's all right. All right, let's see here. What are we broadcasting? There we go. Microphone's on. Cool Trucking, what's going on? You're late. If you're still in here, you're late. All these new words. Yeah, it's knocking you out, isn't it? APE, we're going to take a hit out. We're going to be holding that stock, it looks like, for a day or two, right? Because we really don't see it coming back to the 158 mark. It's dropped 4 cents. Unless we get some good volume to push. The volume's been low ever since 10:30 this morning. Yeah, well, we're going to have to let that ride. That's going to be a ride for a few days. Unless tomorrow is an up day, right? I mean, anything can happen because that's a meme stock thing, you know. After hours, somebody could say something that could be up 30 or 40 cents. You know, you just never know. We're pushing down on the SPY. Come on, get back down here in the 340s. at 343. We're up 614, 714 on that. $4 now because it come back above 350. So we could go ahead and take a profit here, and we're out for another $3 or so profit, right? We almost had 7. We took the profit out on that one. This is our 1172. That's our 2 spies that we bought from way up there. So that's our $22 deal. So we made $4 on that. 69 we bought it, sold it 73. So another $4 to the till. If we could have got it on this bottom bounce down here, it'd have been $7. Like right now, it'd have been 7. So it is what it is, right? We just taking small gains and we let it ride. So if you've seen on these positions, I do have some positions. I got AMC long, which we're down by a little bit on that. I got some $4 calls. Those will, if it goes back up above $4, those will pan out. And I got some $5. I got some 5 contracts, another $4, but that's a February calls. So those have a lot of time on them. So we're not going to lose money on those. And yeah, I'm doing this Iron Condor by the end of the week. And so far that is down about $5. But if it can pan out at the end of the week and kind of ride the level it's riding at, we'll make probably $20 on it. So that's what we got going on right now. But all the trades so far today are all in the green on the SPY that we're selling, except for this last one that, we have $22 invested. If it goes up now, we still got about 3 hours or so, 3 hours, 45 minutes for that uptrend to see if we can get an uptrend. 377.36. See, if we would have waited, another $15 or $20 on it, and it wouldn't have mattered. It would have just washed the other $20 one out. But we didn't wait, right? We just took it. So that's how it goes. And then one of these days I'll start trading the bigger money, and then we'll see different gains on that. All right, so let's go over to Forex. Forex, here we are. We're up 22.37. Let's flatten this position because I bought 50,000 of them. So there, now we're back up. We're $23.11 on the day on Forex. There you go. Because remember, we were sitting here at 14 something. So we added to that profit another $8 or so. So we're $23.11 on Forex today. So if we take our trades that we've traded out of, and let's see what we got. We got 23.11 there. And we bring this over, and we have $9 there. So we'll add this up on the calculator and see if we get close to that 100. 23.11 plus 9, and then we go over this one. That's another 9. And then we go 63 cents to 74 cents. That's 11. And then we got a 90 to $1. That's another 10. And then we got a 77 to 82. That's another 5. And show you can make the money with just small amounts of money and investing small amounts. We made 35 on this IoT plus 35. So we're at 102. Got another $5 here. And this is the one we're holding on to. Don't know what's going to happen there. And then we got another $4 there. So we're at 111.11. 111.11 without doing anything so far with this $22 or $20 investment here. So if we took a $20 hit, the whole thing, we'd be at $91 for the day. Right now at 111.11. We're not counting this out. Right now, that 382 call is right here is at a nickel or at 4 cents. If we sold it at 8, cost us 20, we could be down 12, we'd still be at right about a $100 bill for the session. But why sell it? It's, you know, if you go down 20, it's $91 for the day. If we don't do anything else, $91 for the day. Or if we sold it now, it'd be $100 a day. So $10, we're not going to worry about it. We're going to let it ride, because you never know. Market could turn around, and if it turns around, this could go up in a heartbeat. It could have a big gain up. So we're not going to worry about it. Slide this chart over here. We're back to the 4X. We'll bring that in there like that. We'll look at that. What else do we got here? I don't want that one. And then we got live news. All right, so now we can do some drawings on here if we want. And we can look at different stuff, patterns. This is the 5-minute time frame chart. If we go to the 1 minute, this is going to show the trades, okay? So here we are. We're going to show you, this is what I did today, right? Bought down here, sold here, bought here, sold here. It kept going up, so I bought again, sold again. Here's a 20. So I sold here, right? So I bought 20 thinking it's going to go down. It started to go down, but it held the line and came up, right? So I just held it. I bought another 20. And then it went up to the high, and I bought some more. Sold it all right here. So these two equal out, bought and sold, bought and sold. Bought 20 here because I thought it was going to go down, and it went past the line a few. It didn't hold. It came back up and went around like this, and I bought another 30. So I was at 50,000 right here on the downside. And then it started coming down, and then we sold at 50,000 right down here. Doesn't have to do a big move when you're doing 50,000 to get your money back and all that. So 23.11 on the day. Could have been a lot more? Of course it could have been a lot more. But it's 23 on the day. Go back to active trader screen, and we see that this APE is just rocking down lower, right? So we're gonna be holding that. We're gonna be holding this stock here. And that's, you know, and this shows you, this is one reason why I really don't like buying stocks. You know, I'll hold them, but it just holds up a lot of your cash. When you could just do the options like I was doing on SPY and that, you know, you trade a little bit, you're not holding a lot of your money up, you know, because now we're going to hold this thing for who knows how many days for it to go back above where we bought it at, because, you know, it's doing a drop like the rock type of thing going on right now. You know, and we could chase it down. I mean, we could say, okay, on a bounce, you know, if we can get a nickel bounce, you know, buy 1,000 shares. Now we're in it with 1,500 shares. We could do that. That's not a very good strategy. You know, we could lessen it. You know, we could buy 500 more, and then instead of average price being 158, if we got a 148, then, you know, you subtract $5 and you're at 153. So down here, when it hit this 145, theoretically, if I'd have bought 1,000 shares down here and it got up to 150, we'd be out in the money and be done with this thing, right? We could be done with it. But, you know, that's another risk though, because now you would have 1,500 shares tied up into that stock, about a couple $1,000, right? I know you guys are saying, do it, do it, do it. See, you guys are saying, come on, go ahead, buy that 1,000. Let's see if you can get that bounce. We're not going to do that. And if I want to take the loss, right, if I want to take this $50 loss, let's say, $40 loss, whatever it is, I'm up 111, right? So if I took it, I'm still up $70. That's still a good day if you're, trading small money. Still a decent day. But I'm not gonna take that loss. This thing could go all the way down, to 130, another 10 cents to 137, and we would be at what we're made, so it would be just a 0 day. That's if we sold it, because you never lose nothing until you sell it, right? So we're just going to keep holding it. And I could pop it, if I wanted to. I could do 500 and try to get a 2 or 3 cent move and then get that 500 out, and it would lessen this. That's another day trading technique, we could do if we think it's got the support level and not keep going down. We could put a stop in and say, I don't want to lose more than $60 on it. I could put a stop in on here, and then you take the 60 and move on. That's what a day trader does, right? You take a loss here, take a loss there, take a loss here, get a gain, get a gain, get a gain, and average yourself out. So we're only down $38.55 on this stock during the day, even though, because we made almost $9 or $12 on it, whatever it was, earlier. So theoretically, it's only got to go up about 7 more cents and we're at even. If it gets up around the 155 mark right up in here, we're back even. We could get out and have a 0 on that. This is up 377.44. Come on, baby, get on up there. Let's rock and roll. Get up to 378. Let's take it back positive, going up positive on this candlestick. Let's rock it up past the line here and try to get up to the other resistance. And let's see what happens. 149 and it's climbing. Come on, see? Let's get a little hit. Let's get some people back into it. Let's get the volume up. As you can see, we had some pretty good volume here at the 12:20 mark. Right up here. Let's see what Forex is doing. Click back over. And of course, there's all of our trades. We show it all on there. All right. She's coming back down. I like this downward trend. I shouldn't have sold. Well, I rebought back here, so that was good because it went back up, right? I should have been watching it instead we were playing around with the stocks. I love doing Forex more than the stocks, but I should have been watching it because I probably would have, on this line here, when it came back down below this line, because this is where I would do the resistance line right here, because all these tops of the candles right there, when it went above and when it got back below and couldn't sustain, fell back down, stopped here, went up, I would have got in somewhere in this level. And I would be in it right now going, yes, look at that drop, And we'll see. I might get back in for another drop. We'll see, because if this candle can't get back up to the 135.888 or above, then I think we're still going to go on a downward spin here. And it just passed it, right? Just passed my mark that I would like to see it at. If it goes way above, we're not getting in because it's probably coming back up to test this right here. So we will not play that right now. We're going to watch it. Go back to active trader. This one's back up to 150. Trying to flirt with 151. Let's see what happens. 149.5. See, it's got to crack the 150 and get in 150, 152 range for any possibility of getting back up here. that's what has to happen with that garbage. And that is a garbage stock, let's face it. All right, let me see what's going on with we're still down 1172 on those 382 calls, right? We're still down 1172 on the 382 calls. Which that'll put us right back, that'll put us right down to $100 for the day if we don't do anything else for the day and it stays and we cancel it out at $11 loss. But we're not going to do that because, like I said, we'll take the $22 loss and still have a profitable day. Why not just let it ride? Who's all in here? We got anybody in there left? It says 3 people. Do we really have? Let's see. 4 watching now. So we got 4. Shannon Thomas, you still with us? Cool Trucking, you still here? Everybody likes seeing the options plays better, which is a lot better, right? Because it doesn't take as much. 377. Ooh, we're at 378. Oh yeah, baby. Come on. Come on. Let's keep climbing. Now we're on a roll here. We're on a market comeback here for a slight tick. So, come on, SPY. Let's get the volume here. Let's crank that up. Let's get up here. Let's go to 379. If we get to 379, our calls are going to be looking a little better. See, we picked up $2 already. We were down 11.72. Now we're only down 9.72 on that, on this slight move, right? So if this gets above 379, and in the middle of 379, we're going to have another gainer, right? We won't have a loser there. We're going to have another gainer. So let's go back to 4X. Boom, back to 4X. It's crested that 888. It's flirting with it, right? Here's a resistance in here that it's trying to flirt with. If you look at the part, right? So if it goes above and holds it, then it's going to stay on this upward pattern. But if it gets up here, it's not holding this level up here, right? It's not holding this level very well up here. The high was 135.990, but right in here, this level, around the 950 mark, it gets back up there, I'm doing another sell. I'm going to sell it short again, and we'll bank some more money on it and try to get to a $50 day on that. So come on, keep rising. Just get on up there, and we'll play it going the opposite way. I'd rather play it on the downside when it's up 0.52% or 697. Because if it gets up here, right, let's say another 70 pips, then we're in the 700s up here, high 700s. And that is pretty high on an upward trend. So we got a lot of people pushing. So let's see what that's doing for the SPY. We're above 378, which is good. Now our next level is 379. That's what we're trying for. We're trying to get to the next level, 379, to see if we can get these 382s to go in the green. That's our push. Do you ever play with penny stocks? Just curious. Not very often. Not very often. Let me bring up my flow meters and stuff. Let me see. And I don't want to show it on the screen. It's another tool I use, but we're not going to show that just yet. So let me find it. Go here. And I closed it out, is what I did. And I got to remember what browser we were on. All right, it's down here in my fourth monitor. All right. Let me go to it here. Let me log in. All right, so we have the volatility meters going. Okay. Let me look at some. Let me do a market scan. And let me try to find something under $1. CENN, RNAZ. These are some penny stocks. We want to see some penny stocks, right? And they're up. Good percentages. 20%, 20%. So let's take a look at CENN. And well, here JNCE is a penny stock. It's up 40% on a 30 million people trading. So we'll look at CENN. We'll get rid of this 8 thing here because we really don't care. And we'll look at Central Electric Group, and we'll see right here, its high was 55 cents. It's dropped, hold on a minute. Its high was 55 cents, right here, CNN, right here in the middle. So at 9:30 in the morning, it was down here around 40 cents. It went all the way up to 55 cents. I mean, that's just a nice rise. It got to the high, and of course, there's no resistance up here because there's nothing there. I mean, the stock, you know, it's the highest it's ever been, right? It's been down here in the 30s, went up, come back down, kind of traded sideways, and bam, there it went. Now, it started sliding back down, 47. Now, you know, you can play this because you don't need a whole lot of money, right? 1,000 shares of it's only going to be $470, and if it goes up a penny, it's $10, right? So you can get a lot better bang for your buck, really, on these than you can buying 1,000 shares of this, you know, like say AP at 145, you know, that cost you, you know, $1,450 or $3,000 here on Nordic Tank Lines. So like I said, I'm going to be keeping this APE around for a while because, you know, profit and loss per day is right around $55, $56 to the minus on that, but we don't have that until we sell it. And this thing has been flying volatile, right? If you look over the week, it's been down here as low as 70s, it went up to 228. This came down, went back up. As you see, this came down, went back up, came down, went back up, came down. So we're going to have another bounce here somewhere. That's its MO here. So as it goes down a little further, we should get a bounce. And, you know, I'm almost tempted to buy 1,000 shares at this point right here with my 500 that I have. And then that way, if we get a couple penny bounce, 3 or 4 cents, we're out of it. And I could say, okay, we'll go down to a minus 100 and get out. I could try that, see what happens. 144 and some change, right there. So if we did that, right? Watch this, Shannon. What do you think? Think we should do it? What do you think, Shannon? Think we should do that? Sitting right here, it's 144, probably going to go down a little lower. Ooh, she's dropping. Look at it go. 378, we were almost at 379. We're at 378.54. I like how this is starting to curve and come sideways because I'd like to see it make a new resistance level here and then keep going back up. That would be nice. This thing here just keeps on keeping, doesn't it? Let's see what's going on with the volume and the... Yeah, we're going to go down into about 138 range on this. This is going to keep dropping. So let's take a look at this penny stock for Shannon here. We're checking this one out. And what was the other one I looked at? Market scan. RNAZ. So you know, I'm contemplating that, right? Yeah. So let's see here. RNAZ. Transcode Therapeutics. All right. This is a little better stock chart than that. This is looking not too bad. We're down here at the bottom of the screen. And I could pull it up here. RNAZ. Now the high was 48.44, but you see this nice, because it started here, it came over, it went all the way down, but came back up, come over, down, and these are nice candles here, and it goes up to 48.44, starting a little bit of a downtrend, but as you can see, it doesn't do that. It seems like it's been riding even, down and up, and then it had another uptrend. So we'll see if this holds to this pattern. And you can see this pattern going all the way across. So if you go across the top line here, 45 cents would be its resistance line, right? If it goes below that, then we know we're going down, you know, a penny or two. So you could get in. Now in penny stocks, a lot of times you're trading at 0.484, right? You're going all the way out to this hundredths position. So 484, 4712, see it just click down real quick. It's up 17%. That's not a bad, you know, if you're gonna do a penny stock, right? Like what I said, I would wait and see if it could come down to this 45 level. And if it can hold above that, then you could probably get it for a penny or two, you know, if you want to do the penny stock thing. We're still messing around here on SPY. It's in the 378s. It's going sideways here. We want it to go higher. And if we get a breakout, we'll be pretty good on our two 382 calls. We'll be looking pretty good on those. But we need a breakout. Now let's go back to Forex. Oh, look at this drop, folks. We missed the drop because we were talking on this other garbage. Because I was in here and we were watching it, right? And if it came down past my line, I was going to get in, but I lost on that because it had a good drop down and still had a good drop down. You know, it was going on the downward slide. Because it's down point, anyway, we're at 627, so. And that's the 1 minute chart. If we look at the 5 minute chart, this is what it's going to bring us, right? Let's look at the 15 minute chart. Here's the 15 minute chart. That's going to show us my entries and exits. So we're back down here when I was saying it was going down that 50,000 and I rebought it back to close it out right here. We're back at that level 5882. We're slightly below it by about 40 pips. And you know, if you were at 50,000, that's another 20 bucks, right? Let's see here. If I got some more work to do. All right, so we're leaving Forex alone for right now. It's really not doing a whole lot. I mean, we could bring it back out of the 15 minute chart, back to the 5 minute chart, kind of see what it's doing. We had our big move down. Now it's kind of consolidating right here between the 820 and 840 range. But we're at $23. Usually I like to, you know, be up, you know, $40, $50, $60 or so on Forex. But I've been trading light today, just trying to, you know, teach this and what I look for in that. So right here, we're back up on your penny stock, Shannon, on RNAZ. 48.88, it hit a new high, come down here and went up. And, you know, like I said, if I went down here and bought that 1,000 shares at 140, yes, we'd be out of this by now. Because then that 6 cent move would have been $90. We'd have been $40 to the good. But we're not doing that. We're just letting it sit there and ride. So we could have been out with a $40 gain out of that stock. But we're not going to chase it. Ooh, look at, ooh, baby, fired up. 378, 378. Right here. We're going to 379. Look at this nice rise up. We're going to 379, baby. That's going there. So we're only down 372, $3.72 from 11.77 or whatever it was. So we picked up $8 on this move. If it goes up into the mid 379s, we are going to be $5 to $8 or so on that call. So we need this to keep rising right here. RNAZ, we'll keep an eye on this for you, Shannon. You want to watch some penny stocks, we'll keep an eye on that for you. And then I had another window open. I lost my windows. Okay, so let's take a look at the market movers. Kala, K-A-L-A, that's moving 286% today, up to 1515. You do have some other penny stocks that are really moving. 106% RUBY, Ruby is up 106.1%, 78% on UTRS. So we have the RNAZ sitting here at the 48.88. Let's look and see what Ruby is. It's another therapeutic. Look at that, straight on up. Straight on up. So if you wanted to mess around just to see what you could do on one of these, you know, I can show you. I mean, 1,000 shares auto send, right? So let's say if you did want to do this penny stock, it got up to 37.31. It's at 340. It's still on a rise, right? We still have this rise going right here. This candlestick, we could let it come down a little bit further down. We have an auto send in, so if I hit the button, it's going to do it. It's going to buy it. Well, let's see if you can make some money on a penny stock. Just a quick hit. We will do about $30. If we don't make it, we don't make it, right? So let's buy at market. Boom, we're in. We're in for 1,000 of them, and that's the position. We're down 488, down 418. We'll see what happens. We're doing this just for Shannon. If we get down $20, we're out, and that'll lower our daily revenue, right? Our daily profit. We're back up to almost 379. We touched 379. We need that 379 mark right here. We touched it. So let me see what that does for us here. We're only down 372 on that trade. We need to get into the 379s, like 379.50. We're on an upward streak. We're hoping this keeps going up. We hit this 379.50. We should be in the money, right? We should be in the money. We need this to go up a little bit higher. If this can rise up a little bit higher, then, you know, we can, with our $300-something invested, we can get out with a profit. So I don't like penny stocks, you know. So if we can get this to come up just a little bit, I'll flatten it out right there. Let's see what we get. 18.62. We're out. Look at that, Shannon. There's your $18.62 profit on just over 300. And look at it rise. I mean, we could have stayed in, and look at that. We'd have been up probably $100-something bucks. Shannon would have been up 100, but we just took the profit right there. It's getting volatile, right? It's going to do a little back and forth move. But we took the 1862. $18.62. So still here, Shannon? We got the 1862 for you. It's up to 53 cents. That's on a rise. We'd have been up a couple $100 right there. But that just shows you, right? It can come down just as fast as it goes up, though. This is our NAZ. This is Ruby, the one we did. We didn't do nothing with this yet, but this is on a rise too. This is another penny stock. This is going for a hit. If you didn't want to invest that much, right, say $250, you could do 500 shares and see if you can get, you know, a few penny move. 1,000 shares in a couple cent move is $20, right? Bam, there you go. You just banged $20 right there in that little bit of time. We're down here though. This has dropped back down, 343, 3 cents. So that's doing that. We got somebody in here now. I don't know who this is. Shoot, who? Now I got to put a headset on. Hello?
Am I
What's
causing
up?
problems now?
STT. I just took a chance and threw, you know, $300 to the wolves for a penny stock.
You did?
But I made $18.62 on it because I got right out of it. It went up within 5 or 10 seconds.
Yeah, one time I put $300 on a stock that they were, everybody was buzzing about on Twitter.
Right.
And this, because this one girl had made like $1 million or whatever. And so that's when I was just trying to get in and learn stocks and stuff. And I made $12,000. And then I watched it climb. So I got greedy, right? Mistake number one. I was like, well, shoot, greedy. She made $1 million. Maybe this thing will keep going, right? Because it was on a tear. And so I watched it go to 12,000, and then I decided to sit, and then I watched it drop back down to 9, back down to 6, and then back down to 3,000, and then I cashed out. So I could have made out like way better. But you don't get greedy. That was my lesson learned there.
You don't get greedy. That's what I tell everybody. So, and I'm showing, because I can make a whole lot more money than what I'm doing, right? Because I'm playing with just, $500 at a time here and there, just to show people you can make some money with just a little bit of money.
Yeah, that's my goal here. I don't have a lot to invest right now, but I want to take a straight number, like $100, right? And I want to be the guinea pig. So I want to see what I can do with it, because my stock trading's in the penny stocks, and because I was always afraid to lose, right? Because I was just trying to figure out what I was doing or how to do that stuff. So I got a basic, and I mean basic, like that knowledge of playing it, but and I'm probably behind on videos on this channel, so I'll admit that, and you can reprimand me publicly if you want to, but I'm like, you're using so much language that I don't know of yet, right? So I don't know if you've already explained it in a video at the beginning, which I'm figuring you probably did. So a lot of what you're talking about today, I'm getting lost, but I'm not going to give up. Right.
So the Dean is in Rivian. The Dean is making money on Rivian. He doubled his money the other day on it. I'm looking at it. Rivian's going back on an upward slide. It's going back up. The market is turning.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
Because the S&P 500, that's this SPY, that's what I've been doing options on. And I'm doing the options that expire today, right? The same day. So small movements gives you more money. But I'm showing that you can buy those options for dirt cheap, right? So for instance, I bought the one for 63 cents, one contract. A contract's 100 shares. You can control 100 shares, right? So if it's 63 cents times 100 shares, it's only $63. That's all it is to get into that. So then I showed, hey, I sold it for 10 cents higher or 12 cents higher, and then you sell it and you make $12. Well, if you invest 60, you make 12, you're 20% gain.
So what platform are you using here? Like, what are we looking at?
I'm using Ameritrade. Now, what I like about Ameritrade is this, for the beginners. One, you can have 4X. So 4X, if you put in $500 into 4X, you can trade pretty well with just in the 10,000 lots, okay? That's the size lots you got to trade with, the minimum, 10,000. Which they give you 50-to-1 leverage on your money. So if you put in $500, you buy one 10,000 lot, that's $200, right? That's what comes out of your account. You still have $300 buying power. So if it goes in the wrong direction, you got $300 worth of movement before you get stopped out of your account, right? They'll sell it and you'll be left with a few $100. You know what I mean? If you don't put in the stop loss.
Is that how options work? I'm sorry if that's a question.
Well, no, I'm just talking about Forex, right? Because you can't day trade. Okay. You can't day trade and do what I'm doing really unless you have a day trade account. You have to buy something, hold it until the next day, because you're only allowed 3 day trades. I think it's in a
week. That's where my account is at, because I had to watch how much activity I was doing.
Right. But if you do Forex,
question on that platform. I have that because that was like the only good platform to play penny stocks on when I started a couple years ago. So I got an email saying that they were purchased by Charles Schwab.
Yes, they were. That means
okay,
nothing.
But
that means nothing.
That means nothing to that. Okay.
Yeah, so
I was wondering that.
Like if you look at the screen, I like this because I got penny stocks in there because you said look at some penny stocks. So I go over to one of my tools I use and I look at the market movers and I do a market scan. I see these penny stocks that have big increases like RNAZ and this Ruby. So I like that because you can look up anything you want. But then I go over here and I can just click Forex. And now I'm on the Forex page. As you see, I'm missing my downward move, which I talk about. It's come down over 100 pips. I'm up 23.13 a day on that. So if I think it's going to keep going down, all I got to do is hit the sell market. I'm going to set at 20,000, but I could go down to 10,000, which would only take $200 out of my account for this trade. If I go to 50,000, it'll take $400 out of my account to do this trade.
Right.
But
is Forex what is Forex a currency market?
Yes. You're trading currency. Yes, currency.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
so I'm trading the U.S. dollar against the Canadian dollar on the spot. Spot market.
Oh,
spot market, just like trucking, baby. Spot market, right? We're on the spot.
I get that. I get it that far. I just got to learn all this language that you're talking.
Right. So right now, if I was trading this like I do every day, I'd probably be up $80 to $100 on Forex right now. But I'm kind of doing all the different ones, showing what's going on. 379.42. Look at this baby rise on SPY. So what's that do for our? What did we buy here? We bought the 382 calls for $22. 200 shares, right? We control 200 shares. We're up 28 cents. Now we're up 28 cents. So if this thing can get up here past the 379.50 up to the 380 mark, we'll have some nice dollars on the $22 investment. We'll probably double our money. See?
Oh, that's really good though. Yeah.
Because we only invested $22. So if I lose that, I really don't care, right? It's $22. I just took a gamble that, it's come down a lot. We might get a push at the end here. 39.60. Ooh, Shannon, look, we're up 228 on it. That's 10% already. Let's get a push. Let's see what we can make on $22.
I was in the chat. I was like, do it. So I don't know. I think I feel like it might be all right. At least I'm not losing and break even. So here's my young naive pupil question. So I want to be like, I love that you're doing this channel, and I need to get back into the game, right? So basically, I have my Ameritrade account and I have my Robinhood account. What else do I need? What other gear do I need to get to be up to speed so I can rock with on this?
That's all you need.
Yeah. Okay. So my problem with Ameritrade was this.
Well,
I would make a few dollars.
I would get E-Trade if I was going to do another one.
Oh, and I got Webull too. I forgot.
Oh, the Webull.
Yeah. I was trying that out, but then the market was doing crap, and I left it. So I have an account. I have an account there too. My problem with Ameritrade was this: every time I would make a trade, they would charge me $7.95.
Well, they don't do that anymore.
So they don't. There's no trade fees.
No. Like on these options.
Okay, because that's why I got onto Robinhood. But Robinhood didn't give you fees, but Robinhood I couldn't play penny stocks, right? So I was in a pickle.
I'm gonna get out of this stock here. We're up $6.28 on a $22 investment. So let's see what we can get out with.
Nice.
We're out. So we got in at let's see what we got in here at. So we bought two at 32 calls. $0.13 is what we sold it at, and we bought them at 10 cents. So that's $6. $6 on $22.
Nice.
Which we could be a
So
little
let me
higher
ask you
because
this.
it's going up, right? I could have just held on because it was only 22. I could just kept holding because we're up.
I want to make sure I'm understanding. So what you're playing right there is called a what? A put or an option?
It's an option. So see now look, it's up to 379. So let's see what I could have made, right? I had to 382. It's up to 15 cents
you're just
now.
punishing yourself, Jeff. You're just punishing yourself
now,
with that.
We're gonna see how far it goes, right? So I sold it. I bought it at 10. So I'd be up $10, which would be half the money almost, right? Because it's gonna crest 380. And then I called that. I said it was going up there, right? I said it was going up.
Yeah. So why did you sell it? Just yet?
I sold it.
Or did you have it preset to sell?
Yeah, I already sold it. But now.
But when you play options, are you setting your buy-in and your buyout point before?
No,
you watch it.
Not on this, because this is just small money. I'm not playing with a lot of money, right? So it doesn't really matter. So like here, 380, right? I said 379.87. If I do a 380 put, I'm in the money already because it's below 380, right? It would cost me 81 cents. But if I say it's going to go back down to 379, it's only 41 cents. Right? So if there's 100 shares in one contract, it would cost me $41 to get in that. So if I think it's going to go back down, which it is, it was 41, now it's 3 cents lower, right? Because it's going down. So if I click on this, say I think it's going to go down there, I'm going to buy it at market, take whatever it sells it to me at. It's at 45 cents, right? So if I hit preview, I'd be in it for 45.36 because it's got 35-cent commission fee, right? And if
What's
I bought
that?
This,
wait, stop. What 35 cents commission? What does that mean?
That means I pay 35 cents for them to do the trade.
Per share?
No, just 35 cents.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's per contract. So if I did 2 contracts, it's 70 cents. So I bought it 47.
Oh.
See, it's filled. I just did it just to show you. Whether I make money or lose
Yeah,
money,
no, thank you.
It's all on you. All on you now.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess where I'm still kind of lost is, what are contracts, what are puts, what are
so a call.
I'll
show you in here. Let me see. So here we are. This is our call side. Okay. These are our strike prices. So right now, the S&P, here, let me zoom in on this. It's at 380.04. I told you it's going to go back above 380. And there it is.
Yeah.
So the strike price, if you look at 380, if you think it's going to go 380 or above, it's going to cost you 74 cents per share. So one contract is equal to 100 shares of stock. Because in options, you can only buy contracts. Okay? So I buy one contract of that.
Okay, yeah. I know the bid, and then that's what they're asking you to buy it at, right? Is the contract. That's what you're saying is the contract?
Yeah, the contract price. So 380.
Yeah,
so if I think it's going to go below 380, I do the 380 put. And it'd cost me 86 cents per share. So about one contract, you times that by 100. If I do 2 contracts, that's times 200.
Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. I just use different words. I guess I just call them, those are shares to me. I guess, right?
Right.
But that's probably not right. But I was looking at penny stocks. So, because those are laid out kind of the same way. So, volume, I kind of understand. And what is the call again? I'm sorry. So that's the last time.
You're going to bet it's going to go up. So just think of it that way. A call, you think the stock's going to go higher. A put, you think it's going to go lower.
Okay.
So as you can see,
that's laid out pretty much the same. Okay, then that what I was used to.
So the 377 put, kind of like the one I just did for $22 and made $6 on it, right? I could say I think it's going to go back down to 377 because it did a nice run up. It cost me 10 cents. So it cost me $10. I could do another 2 contracts or 200 shares. It only cost me $20. But if it didn't get back down there, who cares? It's only $20.
Right.
You know. But then if it did go down there,
so is options a group of stocks, or because it's not, these aren't like company shares, so right? Aren't they a group of some company shares or something?
Well, the S&P is a trust. It's an ETF, so it's got the 500 stocks in it.
Gotcha.
Right. You could do these options on anything, so that has an option part to it. So like you bring up Carvana, then you're buying. Let's say I bought 1 contract of Carvana. That means I control 100 shares of that stock without owning it.
Okay.
The only time I own it is if I exercise the option and actually buy the shares at whatever I put in there. If Carvana was $4 and I bought the $5 call, one of them, 1 contract, that means any given time I could exercise that and pay $500 for that $5 call, right? For that 100 shares. I had to pay him $500.
Right. Okay. Right.
So now we're hoping that the S&P goes down because you made me buy that 379 put.
Okay.
So we're hoping that goes down, but it's up in the 380s. Thanks, Shannon.
Yeah. Hey, anytime, Jeff.
Yeah.
I do what I can.
Yeah. So we appreciate that. As we see our dollars going out the window on this trade,
they'll come back
because we're down. Let's see, 8 cents. I don't know. We're down $8. Thanks, Shannon.
It'll come back. Just don't be impatient. That's the other thing. You gotta be patient, right?
Right here's the SPY. Yeah, but look at the chart. Look at it. Look, there's no red. It's going straight up.
Well, that's good, right?
No, that's not good because we bought the put. We bought the 379 put. We need it to go down.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let me throw some bad juju on it so it'll go down.
We're down $12.86 because that put cost us $47, right? So we're down almost $12.
I'm in the doghouse now.
Yeah, you're in the doghouse. I haven't had a losing trade yet today. This could be it.
This one's not going to lose either. You just need to be patient.
It.
The day's not over yet.
No, it's not. We got another 2 hours and 40-something minutes.
So, don't lose heart just yet. You never know. That's the beauty of playing the market.
But see, I think it's going to go up.
It's such an adventure. Huh?
I think it's going to keep going up. So I could double up right here and buy the call. I could buy the 380 call or maybe the 381 and buy 2 of these. That way as it goes up, I get double the money and cancel this other one out.
I think that's a great idea.
It would override.
If that's what you're feeling. If you feel like it's going to go up, and if that'll get me out of the doghouse, I say go for it. I'm making coffee. That's why I'm jumping around. I need a good cup of coffee right now.
I'll tell you what I'll do. If it doesn't go down, I will get out of that at a $20 loss. And then therefore, at the end of the day, I'll still have about a $100 gain for the day. So it doesn't really matter.
That sounds like it's a perfect plan.
Yeah, I'll just sit on it. We'll just sit on it and see if we can make some money. Because we were $12 down. Now we're only down $5. Be patient, young grasshopper. Because we all know the market's going to turn. Right? We all know.
Does that turn up or turn down? What's your projection? What's your forecast in general?
Well, it's turning downward right now. It's going to go down.
everybody's talking doom and gloom. So if it's going to go down, does that mean like position ourselves to buy, like the real estate market?
Well, yeah, that's what we want, right? We want millionaires are made on a downward market, right?
Yes,
tragedy,
that's a fact.
Something happened.
Yes, absolutely.
So if we take a look at history, 9/11, when 9/11 hit, what did the stock market do?
It skyrocketed.
No, when 9/11 hit, right, when the Twin Towers got hit by the terrorists.
Oh, did it crash? I'm probably wrong. That was a long time ago.
It crashed big, right? It crashed. So what happened? Everybody that had money put their money back in, and they doubled, tripled, quadrupled their money because the stocks went down almost half at that time.
Well, yeah, and that's what's going to happen in real estate pretty soon. Like I'm trying to get ready for. I think the real estate market's going to crash like about the spring, like March, April-ish. So
right.
My plan is to get ready to get some
property. And when the real estate crashed, people made a lot of money then too because the real estate stocks went through went to the tank, and then people bought a boatload of stock and they made a ton of money. So
it's the same game.
Yeah, it's the same game. And you can make money on the way down. You just do options. You do puts. Because as long as the stock keeps going down, you're making money. That's the new part to me. That's what I'm here to learn. I want to learn more because that's what's kind of Greek to me. So. Options gives you a lot more leverage for your money. For example, like this SPY. Okay, I bought one share. One contract was 100 shares for the 380 put, right? So I'm controlling 100 shares of it for $47 instead of paying $37,000 to control 100 shares. Even though if I'd done that, I'd own them, but that's a lot of money to sell out there and have sitting out there. Right? Can
you, and I apologize for this, but can you like dumb it down for me? Like, can you say put or use it in a context that I can understand what it means? So, because I feel like you're saying like it's a stop point.
Okay, so
I don't really understand.
An option has a strike price, and the strike price is actually the stock price, right? So
okay, I got that. I understand.
Okay, so hold on a second here.
So that's called a strike price. Is what I know is a price of a share, right?
Yeah, hold on a second. Here we are. We're $5, $3 preview, $4. Let's try to sell and get out of that. Boom, $5.14. We made $5 on that. So you're lucky. We made $5 on that. So we had no losers today. Bam, it's all winners. All right.
I'm out of the doghouse.
And we're probably done for the day anyway. Maybe. But those are all winners today.
Well, yay.
All winners. Even the little penny stock, I got, $18 out of that.
Hey, that gets me out of the doghouse, Jeff, right there. Because I did bring that up.
And we'll look at some Forex here. But let's go back to what you're talking about. Right?
I'm just trying to ask the questions because I know that everybody else is chicken to
okay, so you
say
see
that
the
they don't
stock
understand.
Price. Let's go to a stock that everybody knows or whatever. Netflix, right? So Netflix is at $278.16 right here. Let me zoom in. It's at $278.10, right? Now over the next, let's say options have an expiration date when they expire, right? They expire either worthless or you exercise the option and you actually own the stock at that time. So it's up to you. You can sell that option at any given time up to that expiration date. If it hits that expiration date and the stock doesn't do what you want it to do, you just lose your money. The money's gone. Okay, because the value.
So you just get booted out of it no matter about where it's at.
Right. So think of an option.
When you buy an option, they all have expiration dates.
Right. Just think of an option as an insurance policy. is what you're buying. You're buying an insurance policy on that stock. Okay.
Now, see that when you say that like that, like now the word contract makes sense to me because
it's like an insurance policy.
It's a block of time.
Yes, you're buying an insurance policy on the stock. Okay. So Netflix is sitting at $278. And if we look at these strikes here, these expiration dates up here at the top, this is when they expire, right? So let's say June of 2023. So it'd be the third Friday. You got 170 days from expiration. All right, for this option. Now,
and you can still sell it at any time during that 170 days?
Yes. Yeah, you can get rid of it anytime you want. So what does Shannon think Netflix is going to do between now and June? That's 6 months.
I think it's going to go up to $35.
It's $278 right now.
Okay, I'm gonna say it's going to go up to $350.
$350. Okay, so let's get some more stock strike prices in here. Okay, so we go to $350. Yeah, let's put this around $350. All right, so here we are at $350, and you think it's going to go up. So we go over here, the ask price on this call option, because a call you think it's going to go up. A put means you think it's going to the stock's going to go down. Since you said $350, you think it's going to go to $350 by the end of June. Okay. So if you want to buy this, it's going to cost you $18.50 per share. So we know one contract.
And is it 100 shares?
Yes, one contract is 100 shares. So if I click on this, buy, it's going to show me that I'm going to buy one contract with a June expiration date. It's a call. Okay, it's going for $18.50. I got a limit price of $18.35. If I change this to market, it's going to give it to me for the $18.50. If I go down here to the limit, I can set this wherever I want. So I'm going to say, okay, I want it to buy at $18.35. Okay? Down here, it's going to tell you, let me move this out of the way. Down here, it's going to tell you it's going to cost $1,835 to execute this trade. Because it's 100 shares times the $18.35.
Right, okay. I'm with you.
For the contract. Now, we buy that. Now, we can control that 100 shares all the way up until the end of June. So if it goes up to 280, 290, 300, our price that we bought it at $18.35, let's say that goes to 19 or 19.10, right? So if it goes to 19 and we bought it for $18.35, that's 65-cent move. 65 cents times 100 shares is $65.
Right.
So if we say, well, we want $100, so we got to wait until it moves, let's say to the 1935 mark, somewhere in there, because you got other things controlling what the price actually is going to move up. One's time, and then of course you have your price. But that moves up, so we could put in there sell when it gets to 1935. So as that
now
stock
that's
price
regardless
goes up,
of the deadline.
right. As that stock goes up, if the price hits 1935 for that option, it's going to automatically sell it if you put that in. You don't even have to watch it. And you can do the same thing to limit your loss. Let's say you say, I don't only want to lose $50 on this. Then you would set your stop loss down $18.35 minus 50 cents. So that would be $17.85.
So you protect yourself right there.
Right. You can protect yourself and not have to watch it. So you know what your exit is, right? You got your entry, and you know what your two exits are.
Yeah.
Right? Either going to make the money or lose the money.
Yeah.
Because options expire. So the longer you hold on to them, and it's not getting that price, then the price of that option will decrease.
So you're losing money if you hold on to it. I mean, potentially you could lose the money if you hold on to it the whole time. It doesn't perform, right?
Right, because if the stock moves nowhere, let's say it stayed at 277 for 5 months, it's not going to be 1835 no more. It might be down to $9 because your time is shrinking on the time you have for it to hit that strike price where you think it's going to go to. So if it just trades sideways, your price that you paid for it is going down every single day because you're losing time for it to get to where you want it to go.
Right.
So it's like an insurance policy. It expires, right? Your insurance policy expires unless you renew.
Right. Yep.
And people say, why do you want to do that? Well, this is why. If I bought 100 shares of Netflix, it's going to cost me $27,700, right? If I buy the 100 shares of, and I think it's going to go to 350, like you said, and we buy that other 100 shares, that's $1,835 that we invested, right? Insurance policy.
Right.
If Netflix crashes down to $150 a share, I lose 12 grand if I bought the stock. Right?
Right.
If it goes down to 150, we're not going to exercise the option because we're not going to pay $350 for it, so we're just going to let it expire and lose our $1,800. So instead of losing 12 grand, you've only lost 1,800. And people will say, well, it could go back up, so you don't lose until you sell. That's true, but what if it never goes back up?
Right.
You're minimizing your loss, your risk of loss.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. And I've heard a lot of people talk about doing options and stuff, but because I didn't understand it, yet, it was just like, so this helps. Now I understand a lot better.
But as you see, I just traded that one just from what we're talking about. And it's back down to 379.14. It's dropped right there. See the SPY? It's dropped. But we got out of that one.
Yes.
That was just a shot in the dark. Hey, let's just buy this put when it was on the upswing because we know it's not going to keep going up.
Right.
We made out, right?
Yeah. I mean, a little, right?
Right. So we look at the 4X. We go back to 4X, and I'm missing my 4X trades. As you see, I'm missing tons of it. Because I missed my downward move. Because I got out right here, and it went up, and I would have got in at the resistance up here. I missed this downward move. Now it's going back up. So I'm going to wait for the next downward trend, and we're going to get in, right? We're going to get in.
Does this trend like that all the time, up and down like that?
Yeah, if I take this here, this is all my trades. You're going to see all my trades. Okay.
Oh, that graph is fantastic.
Yeah, these are all my trades. So I trade a lot of 4X. So I bought, right? So if you go here, look at all these.
Wow.
Yeah, so I do a lot of 4X trading.
Well, it looks, based on
let's take this block.
What I'm looking at, like, you can almost, based on the volatility I'm looking at right there, like, I would feel confident about trading that because I know it's always going to come up, it's always going to go down, it's always going to come up, you know what I mean? Like, it's going to, it's kind of fast.
Yeah, so if we take a look at this chart, and what are we on here? Let's go to $20 days. Ooh, that's got all my stuff on.
Wow.
Let's go to, that's a lot of trading.
Folks out there in the audience, this is what Mr. Light does all day. You can obviously see by his work schedule there.
Yeah, so look at this for 1 year.
So that's what you're busy doing, sir. We thought you were building a trucking company.
I am building a trucking company. I stay busy.
I know. I absolutely love it.
Yeah. So if we take...
I love it. That's how you win. You gotta do something else like that. Like, when I was playing penny stocks, I was so in love with it. Like, but it's a thing where you gotta be at the desk.
Right. So let's take the 10-day chart here. Right. So you can see that it goes up and down. And a pretty
That's
consistent
amazing.
basis, right? Pretty consistent on the dollar. When you have the big swings, when you have some really bad info coming in, right? And it really affects it. So that's when you can really get down. I've been as down as much as $1,500, but I didn't sell.
Oh, wow.
I rode it all the way back up to a gain because
because you know by looking at the graph that it's gonna move back up.
Right, it's gonna move back up.
I got stuck in a penny stock that I got about $400 invested in, and I brought this to your attention before because I was like, "What the hell is this? It said? I forgot the terminology. It's been so long since we talked about it, but you told me I was stuck in that. Oh, the volume went to zero. That's what happened. Right. I got $400 in this penny stock. Then all of a sudden the volume goes to zero and it stays there, and it's still there, like it's dead.
Right. So if we look at
this I don't even know how to get out of that mess.
We can see it came up. It had a downward slide and then started going sideways and then had this big upward move today. Had a little bit of downward, now it's trying to go back up again. So I just try to catch
So I hope you grabbed that.
Right. See, I just try to grab the momentum as it was going up, and I did. Right.
Yeah.
I bought and sold, bought and sold, bought and sold, bought and sold. Instead of holding all the way up, I was buying on these dips right here. And then when it hit the big one,
that's great.
I got in a couple times, right? I didn't ride the whole thing because you never know, right? You're just hoping you can get a piece of it.
I think that's a safe play.
Right, so I got a couple pieces of
you protect.
Right, I protected myself. But then when I bought down
that's great.
Here, and I do this too, and you got to have the money in there to do it, right? So here's what I did. If you can see this, I bought 20. Hold on a minute. See if I can. Okay, I bought 20
and so
here, right?
This is you can do forex trading in your trade account.
Yes. Okay, I bought 20 here. I sold, right, for the profit. It come up and it started to go down on the resistance that I was looking at. So I sold short, which means I'm betting it's going down. It's kind of like a put, right? So I sold at market, this button here, instead of buy. So I sold minus 20,000. So now I'm minus 20,000 what I hold. So when it goes down, I want to buy. Well, it went down and it went up because I was up $14 a day. Now I'm down $50, right? So it started sliding down, started going back up. So what I do, I buy another minus 30,000. Now I hold 50,000 to the downside. And see, I got down here, I sold it and ended up with the profit of the day of $23.12. Because instead of taking further in the loss, I know it's going to go down. So I bought another 30. So that way I can gain this money back faster that I'm down, right?
Right.
Because I more than doubled it here.
Well, and so now it's going down.
Yeah, but I got out here, right? I got out here on this candle. Because it went back up above this line, but it went back down. So I took my small profit, happy with it. Could I have made more? Sure, because it's down here. But you never know, right?
Well, so you can buy right now, right?
Yeah, I can do now. But see, it came down further. So I missed this potential. But this, when it came down, I wouldn't have missed because if I was trading these other stocks, showing the other stuff, right? So they come above this line and come to low. Once it gets below 1 or 2 candlesticks, I would do the sell because I know it's going downward. And I'm going to try to capture that trend like it did upward here. Right? I'll wait for a candlestick or two to make sure that it's going below the resistance line right here. And it did. And it stayed down. That's a safe bet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying buy some. Buy some right now. Or are you going to wait for it to get lower? See if it goes lower.
Yeah, so right here, when it broke this line, when it got down to 2 candlesticks right in here, then I know it's going down. As you can see the line.
Right. Now, does that graph make those lines for you, or are you drawing them on there?
Yeah,
for yourself?
This is in there. This is the median average right here. That's the median average line.
Okay.
So as this went down, this is where I would have got in. And I wouldn't have got out until it crossed this line.
Oh, okay. I've seen that before. I just didn't understand what it was.
So if I got in right here, if I draw the line over here, right? If I got in right there, here,
yeah,
I would not have got out until it went over this line. So as soon as it went over that line, which would have been right here, right there, that's when I would have got out. Right? So I would have had this profit from here to here. Because that's how I trade it. I wait, and if it crosses that line, I'm back out, right? So if I'm in the money going down, I'd put a trail stop behind it. So as it keeps going down, my trail stop will follow. In case it keeps going, then I maximize on profit. Instead of saying, okay, because my trail stop would have been right around in here when it come out and it took me out.
So I don't understand how you're, and forgive me for asking this, but I don't understand how you're saying you make money if this is going down where you bought up there.
Well, yeah, because I bought minus 30.
Like that you lose the money, aren't you?
No, I sold.
Oh yeah. I forgot. Okay. Right. Yeah.
I sold 30,000. I borrowed 30,000 from them, right? So I sold it. So I have to buy it back. So if I sold it at 944 and bought it back at 882, I made money.
Right. Okay.
So selling it, this button here, is like doing a put in the option world. Buying it is like doing a call because you think it's going to go up. If you think it's going to go down, I buy here. I hit this button. And then my position's a negative instead of a positive.
Okay. Yeah. That's the different part. That's new on me right now. Is buying at the negative, because I just.
Right.
And it was different when I was doing it.
Usually what I do is once if I would have bought here or sold, right? If I'd have sold, let's say 30,000 here. Once it got down to where I started making money, I'd have put a trail stop in behind it. Right? I'd have put a trail stop in. Let's say it's right here. The trail stop's here. When it gets down to here, then the trail stop follows. Let's say I have it at 30 pips lower. So it's going to keep going and stay 30 pips below this price. Hold on. I tell you what, man. Verizon sucks. Verizon sucks.
I thought you had T-Mobile.
No, we have Verizon. But my mother-in-law switched stuff up. So she got Verizon Internet at home and Verizon phone. Landline. So they're calling her. First, the fraud department got involved and this, and they're calling her all day long, wanting information. It's like, look, what information? She paid for the damn equipment. You delivered it. We set it up. And now you're still calling, asking for all kinds of stupid crap. Unbelievable.
T-Mobile's been doing pretty good for me so far.
So now I got to go over there and stay on hold with Verizon.
Oh, God.
Until it's fixed. Because, you know, she's old.
So both our services are not working?
Know what they want. So I'm going to drive over there. And so I'm done trading today. We're done trading today. Of course, I probably should trade on my phone. But look, it's rising. Look at that. Boom. It's rising. Active trader. Where are we at here? Ooh, Ape's on the rise. Look, it's back up on the rise. 150. We're only down $30 now. If I'd have bought down here that 1,000, like I said I wouldn't do, man, I'd be up a crap ton, wouldn't I? Ruby, though, look, we got out just in time, Shannon. Look, that penny stock. That thing dropped down to 23 cents. We got her $18 out of her.
Good work.
That's why I don't like penny stocks, you know, because they could drop just as fast as they went up. It's a lot less risky.
Hey, Lion, they're bananas. I mean, it to me, like, I think it's exciting, but oh my God, it gets bananas.
Yeah.
And the companies don't have enough, you know, history and all this and that where you can't, you know what I mean? Like, it's
right.
You're totally winging it on the penny stocks.
Right, because if we take this down to only 4 in a block, we can see them a lot better here. In this Ruby, I mean, look at that chart. When it's soaring up today, and then bam. So if you were trying to get in on the rise and you got in at 42 cents, you're crying right now because you're down half of what you put in, right? You're bawling like a baby right now.
Yeah, that would have been me. I'm never so lucky at gambling. Like, I'm just not. But you know, in the stocks, I've been lucky, but I definitely had, you know, almost zero knowledge doing it. So, but I love it. Like, I do love it. I just, when I have more time, when I can slow down a little bit and be able to, you know, play a little more, like, it's going to be great. It's very fun, and and that can be a problem.
Right.
So you got to go to Verizon.
Yeah, I don't have to go to Verizon. I gotta go there and then get on the phone with them.
Oh, tech support.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I'm gonna have to do. But I was just seeing what this other stuff was doing before I go over there. Samsara, that's kind of trading sideways. The stock I love,
does the boss get
tank lines. Go ahead.
Does the boss get into this? Does she play?
No. Nope. This thing was halted, so it's probably still halted. Neo, let's see what Neo's doing. Neo was up there in the $10 range. It's just kind of trading sideways at $9.82. Let's see what Snow.
I got some
doing.
Neo.
Do you?
Yeah, I got some Neo. I just got some, and I'm staying there.
Snow is another good one to play. Snowflake. Get up here. Sophie's another good one. SOFI. Sophie Technologies. That's at 435. It got down to 424. So that was a good move right here. This would have been a better play than the APE stuff. You know, if you get around 424, if you bought the stock, that's a nice rise up today.
Yeah, it is.
Now it's coming back down, of course. End of the day kind of thing going on after lunch. So what else?
What's today? Today's Wednesday, right? Okay.
Yep. You got
Friday's
2 more days
be
before the end of the year, so they might try to have a little market rally, a little Christmas rally, you know, end of the year rally, but you never know what's going to happen.
I know. That's why it's so exciting.
Carvana, 391 on Carvana.
They just went bankrupt, right? Did I hear that right?
They're talking about it.
Okay.
Let's see what APT.
That's exciting, right?
Oh yeah. This is at 149. We're in at 158, so we're 9 cents down. But I think that's going to go up tonight or tomorrow at least. Should be. Hopefully, it's back in the 160s. I'd like to see it get back up to 175. That'd be.
I bet it'll go back up Friday for sure.
Because here it is, just hanging out.
Woo.
Had that upswing to 185 or so, and then it fell back down. But it was as high as, it was down here around the buck range. So it went up to 228, slowly coming back down. So it might get another rise. If we can get a little, APE is, it's AMC Entertainment. It's their equity unit stock preferred stock that they set out there to try to raise money. It was up around $9 or $10 or something like that, but now it's all the way back down to that. And they're talking about doing a reverse stock split. They're going to vote on it and then put these shares into AMC shares. So we'll see what happens.
That made a whole lot of money at one point, didn't it? I remember hearing about it. People were saying.
Yes.
I think SoCal was talking about it. Like, if you would have bought AMC when I told you to.
Yeah, so we did 19 trades today, filled. So that equates to 9 trades buy and sell, right? And then my other one that I held on to and sold that Samsara stock. So we did about 9 trades there, and then we did one here that we're still waiting to go back up, and then we got our profit that we bought and sold, that $18 on the pennies stock. So if we added up $18, Shannon, and then we got $23.10 there, that's $41. And then if we bring over this here, we got 9, so that's 50. Another 9, that's 59. Another 11, that's 70. Another 10, that's 80. And another 5 is 85. And then that 35 I made, so that's 120. And then we got another 5 is 125. And then we got another 5 is 130. And then we got $6 there is 136. And another 5. So we got $141 today. 150 yesterday, 141.
That's a good day, bro.
Yep.
That's a good time.
Say, only 140. Well, we did 150 yesterday, 140 a day. You take that average, if you do 700 a week, that's 35,000 a year, right?
Yeah, that's about what I'm making in trucking right.
All right, we have to go.
That's what my profit margins look like right now.
Yeah. Thanks for coming in. I got to roll, take care of this.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, so tomorrow, maybe we'll fire it up again. Thursday, all day long, I'll just leave it. Maybe I'll play some music in the background, but I'll probably get a strike if I do that, right? But I just leave the stuff rolling. Yeah. I'll just leave it rolling all day like I did today, so people can just jump in, and if I'm actually trading, I'll be talking. If I'm not, they can just watch the board.
Yeah, I'm gonna if I got some time tonight, I'm gonna dust off my accounts and get them ready and see what I'm working with over there, and so I can try to do some active stuff while we're learning this. So all right, well, have a great day, Jeff.
Look,
Thanks.
we have $140. Now, if APE goes up above 158, I'll get out. That'd be another successful trade today. If not, I hold the stock until it does go up. But that was 9, 10, and then all these trades on Forex, but I'll just count them as one. But there's a lot. We'll say 10 trades, all 10 winners, 100% today. What can you say?
And total invested?
Total, the most I had out there was well, I can't have the Ameritrade thing out, but you've seen those. Those were like $250 was the most I did on one, but most of them were in the $20 to $60 range on those options I was doing SPI with. And then if you're looking at the 4X, most of that was $200 on up to $400 at a time. So everything I did was below $1,000, except, well, even the APE when I bought, because I only bought 500 shares of it, right? And that penny stock that you told me to get, that was only $300 something. But I'll put all this in the spreadsheet and we'll see what the percentage comes out to. Because if you figure $140 and the most that I spent, top of the line out there was your $330 something for that penny stock. So if you take 140 with,
right,
well, I had 400 in 4X, so 400 times that, it's 30%. So it's 30% of the money that I had sitting out.
Good deal.
So I did 21% yesterday. 21% of the money yesterday. So if I play with the money that I have, I could make a whole lot more. See, this I'm down, right? Because this is what we were talking about, this APE. Because this is the one I bought. And so what people don't understand is this. If I look at it, let's try to roll this over here. Let me go with just 2 of these.
This is making me want to get a big screen for the truck, so I can see this better. It's so tiny on the phone.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Watch it later, and you'll see what I mean. Yeah.
Okay, so
glasses on. Be like, okay.
Like right now, this is down $41, right? 45, yep. 41, 45. It goes up a couple cents. Let's say it goes. Let's say I'm down $40. I could get out of that and still have a $100 day, and I have to worry about what this stock does. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
I could just say I had 10 trades with 1 loser, right? I said I had 11 trades. I made money on 10, lost on 1. But I know this is going to go back above 150. So I'm just going to let it ride. It's stock. I own it now, right? I own the stock. It's not an option. I actually own it.
Yes,
so I'm just going to hang on to it. And if it's down tomorrow 10 cents, I could always get out of it and say, you know what? The first $100 I make today will pay for this loss if I took the loss. And then everything over that is the gain for the day, right? Which I can do that. Because if I stay on my average...
Yeah, but I'd hang on to it. Or me.
Yeah, just hang on to it. Because everybody sees I got losses. You could see when I showed the E-Trade stuff. Because I own AMC stock. I own it. So, of course, it's down from where I bought it. So it's showing a loss, but it's no loss until I sell. And I'm not selling it because if you look at the history, it always gets up to $6, $7, $8. Well, if it gets up there again, then I'm making $1,000 or $2,000. So.
Oh yeah, that's going to be a beautiful thing. It'll happen.
We'll just hold it. We'll just hold it and let it ride. All right, we're out of here, Shannon.
Right on. All right, have a great day. Thank you, sir.